Welcome, people, to the Prolific Minds Podcast with Ty Pro. Like, comment, subscribe, and stay black.
Welcome to the Prolific Minds Podcast, where data meets imagination and ideas spark like code in the dark. Plug in, open up, and let's think bigger together.
You're plugged in. Welcome to the Prolific Minds Podcast, where ideas light up the grid. Let's begin.
Welcome to the Prolific Minds Podcast, where ideas spark, data flows, and conversations light up the future. Plug in, open up, and let's think big.
Welcome, people, to the Prolific Minds Podcast with Ty Pro. Like, comment, subscribe, and stay black.
Welcome to the Prolific Minds Podcast, where data meets imagination and ideas spark like code in the dark. Plug in, open up, and let's think bigger together.
You're plugged in. Welcome to the Prolific Minds Podcast, where ideas light up the grid. Let's begin.
Welcome to the Prolific Minds Podcast, where ideas spark, data flows, and conversations light up the future. Plug in, open up, and let's think big.
Ty, can you sign this? Please. Oh my gosh, he's right there. He's really right there. Here. Sign Prolific right at the bottom. Got you. Thank you.
Yo, those signs are tough. I see you. All right, I got you. 3, 2, 1.
We getting fucked tonight, 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 we getting fucked.
Yo, those signs are tough. I see you. All right, I got you.
Look at this sign.
Ty, sign it for me, please. I got the silver marker.
Right here. Can we get a picture? Since day one, Ty, we
Please
love
sign the
you.
glossy. It's got your
Selfie
name
time.
on it.
Come on, right here.
Okay, we're ready.
I like this. I need somebody who can stop it. I got a leaky faucet. I need somebody who can stop it. I need a plumber. I need a plumber down under. I need a plumber. I need a plumber down under. That's right.
I'm going up on a Friday, pop a bottle on a Friday, take your bitch on a Friday, oh give me her, yeah. I'm going up on a Friday, pop a bottle on a Friday, take your bitch on a Friday, oh give me her, give me her, give me her.
She wanted 40, yeah, she wanted 40, yeah, she wanted 40, yeah, she wanted 40, yeah, she wanted 40. So she called me sugar daddy with the caddy. She want money, I want honey, sugar daddy, you want money.
Look at this sign.
Ty, sign it for me, please. I got the silver marker.
Right here. Can we get a picture? Since day one, Ty, we
Please
love
sign the
you.
glossy. It's got your
Selfie
name
time.
on it.
Come on, right here.
Okay, we're ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
Shout out my label, that's me. I'm in it with TB. I'm in it for trade. I just bought up me a A. Real nigga all in my face. 500 rats in my safe. 500 rats in the plug. What you know about showing love? What you know about pulling up? In Billy truck. Make these bitches fall in love. All of my niggas don't go. None of my niggas don't hold. All of my niggas won't smoke. All of my niggas together. We came from the bottom. We used to wear each other clothes.
Come on, man. That song, I like that. 1, 2, 3, go.
I'm out of town. Look at with my rounds. My Gucci pink, my booty hole brown.
Yeah.
Where the niggas? I'm looking for the hoes. Wait, niggas, I'm sucker bitch toes.
Where we going?
Downtown.
Smells like freedom in here, don't it? Couple of good old caps, bit of corn and taters makes a fine supper. Who needs EBT? Trump fed us. That's what I call making America taste great.
Ain't bad. A little tough, but got plenty of flavor. Don't need nothing else. I'm good. Gonna keep me through supper just fine.
From Playtoy, it's Methany.
Her teeth are so loose, look!
Comes with its own glass pipe and light-up spark sound effects.
And when she parties too hard, her teeth fall right out.
Methany, now with extra replacement teeth.
You're plugged in. Welcome to the Prolific Minds Podcast, where ideas light up the grid. Let's begin.
This is how you hit on a woman. Hey, baby, I got some Johnson & Johnson baby oil back at the hotel. And if you ashy, I got some Vaseline petroleum jelly. Rub your ass down with.
Oh, I'm at the nut. I'm but the fucking nut.
You've heard of Hooters, now get ready for Cooters.
Okay, let's go.
Instead of having waitresses with big breasts, I've gathered the biggest camel toes in the city. All of our waitresses will be circus trained and will be walking around on stilts, so you can get the best view of their snatch from the comfort of your chair. And they can queef on command. We won't serve wings, only legs. And cut.
Yeah, I'm finna give it to you bitches today, yeah. Miss Dick Dash back with another one, ho. You think I was playing with you, bitches? I got me fucked up, ho. Ho. She got that Lulu, bitch, Lulu, bitch, Lulu, shot that Lulu, yeah, Lulu, yeah, Lulu, bitch, yeah. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her head. Bend over, bitch, bend over. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her head. Bend over, bitch, Lulu on her head, yeah. Bitch, she thick as fuck. She got that Lulu on her head, yeah. Lulu on the butt, she got that Lulu.
Goodness gracious is the actions from above. L-O-V-E is the love. S-M-I-L-E is your smile. Please let us show teeth for a while.
It's a nice word that goes well with the action of smiling good. Precious. And that's what you are. You are precious. You are precious. Love everything about whenever you smile good.
Don't you ever talk just because you got mayonnaise on your elbow? Just because you got mayonnaise on your elbow? Do you understand? I called you thieves on top of thieves. Because you got mayonnaise on your elbow. Get in your car. Get off of me.
On a sucking Bubba's dick, slurping nut like his mother. Going whop, whop, whop. On his Arkansas brother. Playing that shit like a saxophone. Presidential topic while they all alone. Don't give a fuck about Hillary. Donald Trump blow it up like a War 3. Trump suck, Bill's dick. Got his big old belly sick. From the come, clink, ton. I'm that rapper, stick up to when they won't know how to do it. Used to be the liberty scene, the motherfucker, the president. Used to live off child tools. I done pay my dues, but still play the blues. Play me like you was scared to lose. I'm still a fool, you ain't heard the news. I wasn't know them make a major move. I won't stop now. I can't stop. You can't stop.
Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Kick rocks. Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Told your bitch to kick rocks. Pull up in a spaceship. How about stepping on space rocks? From Baby J, I'm something that the world ain't never seen before. I feel like Kobe Bryant when he changed to number 24. Walk a spaceship, I'm in some shit like the UFO. And yes, I'm with your hoe. She call me Myron, you already know. Play no tic-tac-toe, but your bitch always give me X and O's. You chasing all these hoes while I'm up stacking, thumbing through these roads. God, what? Yo, bitch, call me Myron. And these niggas know I made a chip like a potato head. So much money on me, I look like a nigga made of bread. Yo, bitch, see me get the shaking ass just like these sexy red. These niggas softer than a teddy bear, I call these niggas Ted. Don't text my phone. bitch call me Myron. Pull up, then I pop out. I got that shit on. I'm getting money now. I was the one that used that shit on. I feel like Marvin Gaye. Yo, bitch just told me let's get on, let's go. What? Yo, bitch call me Myron. Pull up, then I pop out. I got that shit on. I'm getting money now. I was the one that used that shit on. I feel like Marvin Gaye. Yo, bitch just told me let's get on. I wake up every day, get fly as fuck.
Rock ice, dope boys cash out, know what it is. I sell dope, fuck hoes, rock ice, throwing up gang signs, mob life. I sell dope, fuck hoes, rock ice, throwing up gang signs, mob life. I sell dope.
Yo, those signs are tough. I see you. All right, I got you.
I had a dream to be dripping off VVS diamonds. Now I'm flexing on Malcolm and I'm shining. 500K on the wrist, 60K in my mouth. I brush with Windex, gang.
I know I'm rolling. It's almost ready.
We're rolling.
We on camera now?
Yeah.
Oh, revolution, revolution, revolution. I'm broadcasting from an undisclosed location. Hey, come on, dog. Stay in my face. Listen, I'm sure a lot of you probably think you know what's going on in the world. But quite frankly, y'all don't know shit. Is that me floating or you? Come on, nigga. That don't matter. I'm talking about the man. The man!
Welcome to the Prolific Minds Podcast, where ideas spark, data flows, and conversations light up the future. Plug in, open up, and let's think big.
Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Let me know you guys can hear me okay. Let me know if everything coming through smooth on the vertical and the horizontal stream. You feel me? How everybody doing tonight? Happy Friday. Happy Friday to everybody. It's a smooth Friday night. I hope everybody had a good start to the weekend, had a good last day of the week. Shout out to it being Friday.
I'm going up on a Friday. Pop a bottle on a Friday. Take your bitch on a Friday. Oh, give me her. Yeah.
Shout out to it being Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. I see you guys can hear me. That's what's up. Shout out to Jessica M. Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Shout out to Mo Perspective. What up, Mo? Mo, baby. Good to see you. Good to see you. Who else we got up in here? We got Chelsea Lynn. What's the deal? What's the deal? All my mods in the building. I think I just seen Black. What up, Black America? Welcome back. Welcome back, brother. Uh, Lauren. What up, Lauren? How you feeling? Welcome in. Good to see you. I see you said you missed part one. Woo! Part one was a doozy. Part one was a doozy last night. It got a little heated, but shout out to that. I think we had a good conversation, ups and downs and all of that. But it's good to see you, Lauren. Lee Turner, what's up, my dog? Welcome in, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. Who else we got in the building? I seen A Team up in here. What up, A Team? Shout out to you, the voice. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, Jessica said, woo, yeah, it got crazy last night, didn't it? It got crazy. What up, Ola? Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you here. Who else we got in the building? I seen a couple other people. I think I did. But shout out to y'all. Thanks for pulling up. Thanks for pulling up again after yesterday's shenanigans. Black America was, we had a a colorful conversation. Shout out to Jay Tillman. I ain't seen him in the chat, but yeah, we had a colorful conversation last night. We'll see who all pulls up, and that was the first part of the red pill is anti-black. Oh yeah, what up, Go Cree Cree? The muffin lady, the muffin ma'am. What's up, muffin ma'am? Good to see you. You say crazy ain't the word to describe last night. Hey, it get like that sometimes. We having deep conversations, or these ain't surface level. A lot of this shit is real, and then it affects people. So it get a little. People are emotionally connected to some of these topics, so it get a little wild. Uh, this is part two. I wanted to elaborate on a few things that was spoke on yesterday. Olowa says it got violent. I got my taser tonight. You might need it. You might need that taser tonight. I definitely needed it last night for sure. But yeah, yeah. So this is part two. There's a few topics, a few videos that I played, a few things that came up that I felt like deserved some elaboration. So I'm gonna go in on that. I'm gonna bring a couple of videos up for us to talk about. We had a few topics that I don't think we touched on as much as we could have. So I do want to revisit that lady that was in blackface. We talked about Medium Man a lot last night, and shout out to that brother. He's live right now, which sucks because I definitely want to be there. And we're gonna play some Medium Man videos because it correlates directly to what we were talking about when we was bringing up Medium Man last night. What you got, Lauren? Lauren says, I've noticed I noticed some black content creators going more in the direction of anti-black when they start to have more subscribers. Just an observation, red pill included. What do you mean? Like they're addressing things that are anti-black, or they're becoming a little anti-black? Because I would say they are getting a little anti-black. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we got some things to talk about. We got some things to talk about. It's a continuation of last night. I'm going to give my claim to why I think the red pill space has become anti-black. I'm not saying it started like that. I'm not saying that the red pill space didn't start with good intentions. I never, mean anything like that. And Lauren came back and says, I mean, they sound like they're becoming anti-black. And yeah, I agree with you. That's why we having these conversations. I definitely agree with you on that. Uh, and you see it a lot. I don't know why so many people that's playing the red pill community don't want to acknowledge that. But one thing that I did touch on was that there's an overlap of the red pill and the right wing space. I don't know why these guys in that space aren't trying to. I guess because they're creating the content, they're not going to acknowledge that. So I'm not surprised, but I'm going to stand on what I said and what I continue to say and what I've been saying for a long time. You know what I'm saying? I'm standing firm in what I believe about that. So before we get into the content, I have a game that I want you guys to play with me. It's some clips of some guys playing Family Feud type game. So I'm gonna drop the question, and then I'm gonna let you guys answer the questions, give your thoughts on the answers, and then I'm gonna play the video. We're gonna see how the answers line up with what they were doing. So I figured it'd be fun thing to try out, and uh You guys tell me if you like it, and I'll try to incorporate more of this stuff. I actually got the idea from Go Creek Creek because she plays the word game over there, and I have fun with it. And shout out to CDT Beats because he was doing some games for Halloween and Thanksgiving. So I love having a pool of content creators who can kind of inspire me. So shout out to Go Creek Creek for that. When I seen these videos, it made me want to do it because of how much fun I have at Go Creek Creek channel doing playing those word games. Even though I suck and I gotta cheat and pull up Chat GPT, I still have fun when we over there. So go Cree Cree. I hope you don't come on the panel and insult me for taking the idea from you. I'm giving you your flowers, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think you cut like that. You know, rock with you, you rock with me. So we gonna get into the game. Mo said, thanks for being honest about that. Yeah, I can't help it. I gotta stand on what I believe in. You know what I'm saying? And I hope y'all get idea of my ideology as I create content and move forward about the things that matter to me. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to kind of lay it all out like we doing with this red pill being anti-black. But before we get to the game, I want to bring up something. Oh yeah, go Creeker. We locked in for sure, for sure. It's all love, and I appreciate you being a content creator that I could pull from and talk to. Always appreciate you, and you're a dope content creator that I look up to. Like you do your thing in a special way, and I love that. So shout out to you. We tied in the long way, the long way. Uh, so Yeah, so a few different things came up last night that I'm gonna address as the show go on. But to start the show, I do want to address one thing in particular that happened that I actually said I was going to address. So if you was here, you probably know where this is going. Jay Tillman isn't in the chat. I don't know if he's watching or gonna catch the replay or what have you. I wish he was in the chat because I would be more comfortable addressing it since it did evolve. Jay Tillman last night. Told him I was going to watch the replay, and I told you guys I was going to watch the replay and I was going to address it. And if I felt like I was wrong, I was going to make a post about it. And I watched the replay, and I did make a post about it. So, the situation of me bringing up Jay Tillman's life and marital path was addressed last night, and he didn't like that I brought it up. So I'm gonna say a few things about it. And I'm gonna keep it short. I'm gonna touch on it, and I'm gonna keep it moving. The first thing would be I brought up who Jay Tillman, the type of person Jay Tillman is married to, because well, I brought it up, right? But before we got to that, it was brought up that I'm not married and I'm doing damage to women on the dating market. So it was fair game, right? We if you could talk about the lack of me being married and your opinion on that, we talking, you don't want it to be personal, but it was already made personal hours before that was said. For two, it was in the context of the conversation, like I said last night. I was called brainwashed and enslaved, and my rebuttal was you whitewashed. And your lifestyle, not just your wife, is why you whitewash, and depiction of it's a depiction of your character and your biasness that you have to the black community by making those type of choices, right? So since the brother's not here, I'm not gonna go into it too much. The people that was here seen it. If you want to watch part one and figure out what exactly happened, you could definitely do that. But my overarching point is it was fair game. It was on the table, and I stand on what I said completely. I don't think it was below the belt. I don't think that it was just out the blue. I think that in making my point, it went with the point that I was making with what I was saying. And my point was in a rebuttal to what you were saying about me. So could I have said it in a better way? Of course. Shit had got heated at that point. So yeah, I could have said it in a better way. But I'm standing on what I said. And if you want to have a conversation about it, Jay, It was started on the live stream. We can have it on the live stream. If you pop up, we can have it on the back end. I'm going live tomorrow for part three and the finale of this Red Pill trilogy. So maybe you'll catch the replay and you pop up tomorrow for part three. But we can talk about it. We can have that conversation. And we can have that conversation without it being personal. You know what I'm saying? It's all love, it's all respect. But that brings me to another point. The talking over me and interrupting me, when people come over here, have the same respect for me as you have when you are on other people panels. Because everybody that I've seen on my panel, I've seen on other people panels. Jay Tillman, Black America, Derek Gaines, Don Jeter. You guys you know what panel etiquette is. And speaking on Jay Tillman in particular, you was cutting me off, not letting me talk, patronizing me to hurry up and rush through my points and land my plane. This my show, and I'm the motherfucking host. If I mute you, all of that, don't mute me, don't mute. Nah, sit down, relax, and regroup and gather yourself. So when we do these panels going forward, I got a whole protocol for the panels that we gonna do moving forward. And when I do drop the link, we'll get to that. But no, I don't care that I only got 148 subscribers. Shout out to each and every one of you that is subscribed and rocking with me. But we moving. If I got 100 subscribers, 1,000 subscribers, 2 subscribers, 1,000,000 subscribers, you still need to have respect for my platform that I'm building, the platform that I have, and the fact that I'm hosting a platform and I have a narrative and points that I'm making. And that's the bottom line on that. And I am learning how to control a panel and do this because I don't go around master debating all over each other. And this ain't the same platforms that y'all be on, master debating and circle jerking all over each other. This is my shit over here. If you don't like it, if you don't respect it, don't come up. Don't watch. Simple as that. But if you rock with me, rock with me. But this the way we doing stuff moving forward. That's just a little housekeeping I wanted to get to. Black America says, what you say? I seen you say something in the chat. Let me find that. It's like someone talking about someone flow, spectrum kid. You don't talk about someone family. Black America, I disagree because y'all was talking about me. Y'all was talking about me. Y'all always bring up my personal life. No, that's not the same. His wife belongs to him. It's exactly the same. So I disagree with you. When I drop the link, we can have a conversation if you want to. If you want to speak on that in particular, I don't think you want to speak for him, but you want to speak on that, that's cool. That so be it. But I disagree. And I said what I said. And what I'm saying, it is what it is. I don't really yeah, I don't really got too much more to speak on it. Let me see what Lauren talking about. I know a channel, not going to name names, Red Pill, that just recently started covering more white chicks than black chicks because he thinks it will help him. I don't know how I feel about that. Seems inauthentic. Inauthentic. He switched up big time. Yeah, that's what a lot of these dudes do, and that's why they don't want to acknowledge what they're doing because they grifting, and it's for content, and that's what the Red Pill has become. That's why so many of them grift to conservative anti-black talking points. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But it's unfortunate. But the way that I look at content and the way that I rock with my people, I'm going to call it out. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to call it out. The red pill is on his last leg. Life support. The plug is pulled. The shit is dead. A lot of these content creators that y'all look up to don't even live the type of lives that y'all looking up to them for. So this emotional attachment to this dating market conversation gets a little strange. It really do get a little strange. So, you know, we gonna talk about it because again, like I said, tomorrow be the trilogy. You feel me? So we gonna flesh this thing out completely. We gonna figure out this thing completely, and I feel like it's a good precedent and foundation to set on what I do over here and how I rock and look at content and look at this internet space. So if you do rock with the way I rock, then that's good. And if you don't, you know now. So you know how you want to move if you want to be a viewer of this platform. You know what I mean? I think that's important for me right now in the beginning stages of me growing this platform. But it will be time for seriousness. Right now, we are going to play this little game. So I'm going to, then I'm gonna have some pieces of my drop that I did not play, but I need to play. I'll be getting down with that AI stuff. I like playing with Sword 2. Let me see here. Let me make sure this stuff is download here. Give me a second because it didn't download. So I'm uploading the game right now. And it's a simple thing. It ain't really too much to it. You like I said, they gonna ask a question. I'm gonna stop the video and give y'all a chance to put your answers in the chat, and then I'm gonna play the video and we'll find out the answers together. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that. You got like a little family feud vibe to it. So we'll do the first one, and if y'all like it, we'll do the rest of them. If y'all ready, let me know in the chat that y'all ready. And we'll get to the serious stuff after that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna start off a little lighthearted. You feel me? We could do it. Okay, Lauren says sounds fun. Jessica M says sounds good. Go Cree Cree ready. Okay, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. The questions are out of order, so they're gonna be a surprise to me just as well. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
We asked 50 black people. Name black celebrities that let the community down. T.
R. Kelly, man.
Robert.
All right. That was the first question. And he said black people, but this is for everybody. We got some black people, we got some Caucasian people. All of y'all answer the question. Everybody, this is for everybody to participate in. We all Jessica M, you cold with it. So Jessica M says Kanye. Lauren says P. Diddy. Go Cree Cree says Diddy. I'm gonna play the question again.
We asked 50 black people. Name black celebrities that let the community down. T.
R. Kelly, man.
So we got Kanye West, Steve Harvey, and P. Diddy. We got Diddy. Okay. Mods too. Can y'all keep track of the answers for me? Because I'm over here drinking tequila. Black America says Oprah Winfrey. She let the that's a very red pill answer of you, Black America. I appreciate you, Stan. And you are true to character. That is hilarious. But it makes sense. And I can agree with you on a certain level with that. So we got Oprah Winfrey. A-Team says Diddy. Chelsea Lynn says OJ. Mo says Barack Obama. We got A-Team said Diddy. I know that. Yep, Go Cree Cree said Diddy. And whoever guesses the number one answer, Lauren says Diddy again. So that's how we gonna do it. Whoever gets the number one answer wins that round. Right? We'll do it like that to make it simple, so we ain't gotta calculate points. Jessica M says Kanye. And Jay Walker says Steve Harvey. So we got the answers. Like I said, whoever gets the number one answer in each round won that round. And let's see what they say.
We asked 50 black people. Name black celebrities that let the community down. T.
R. Kelly, man.
Robert Kelly.
He would never speak his name on this pod.
He's going to be number 2 for 12 points, which is his preferred number, by the way. How fuck you can be.
Jesus Christ. Number one got to be Bill Cosby.
gonna be the number 3 answer.
I knew it. As soon as I said it, I knew I was incorrect.
Well, keep on getting them wrong because I'm passing it to you.
Oh, that was a bad idea.
Ooh. There's only 3 more left.
Sean, Papa Diddy Pop, Puffy, P. Diddy, P. Diddler,
Brother Love,
Combs, Love.
Can't stop, won't stop. Take that. Gonna be number 4.
Michael Jackson. Okay.
It's your first strike.
I'm gonna say Obama. I don't believe that, but the names might be out there, so I'm gonna say Obama.
Yes, we can.
O.J. Simpson.
If the glove don't fit, you must acquit. He's going to be the number 5 answer on the board.
Holy shit. Respected by black people. Let everybody down. Wasn't Obama. I don't have it.
And Hyde unfortunately crumbles under pressure.
Tory Lanez.
Yo.
The last second he took my answer, man. Stop. Don't leave. Because you're going to make it worse. Don't leave. Yo, we're never clearing this board, man. I just
like that's what I'm saying.
threw it out. I just threw it out, man. You stole OJ from me.
You niggas.
I
asked
still have no idea
50
who this could be.
black people. Name a celebrity that let it all fall down. Kanye West.
Oh my God. As soon as
I would like to apologize.
You know, yeah.
I would like to apologize.
You know what I think
No,
it
no.
is? I feel like we've been so blocked out of that, you know, that we just don't even think about that nigga as much. Which is good for us, I guess.
What a f***ing mess. Like, holy. We might have to stop the game.
That was hilarious. Shout out to Jessica M. She nailed it. Yeah, it was definitely funny because when I watched it, yep, Jessica M won that round for sure. When I watched it, I was thinking Diddy and Kanye, and it hurts my heart that it was Kanye number 1 because goddamn, I really fucks with Ye. But yeah, he takes the cake on that. Jessica M be snapping on these internet games for sure. Jessica was cheating again. Shout out to Jay Walker. Appreciate you pulling up. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Got nothing but women in the chat today. I think I pissed some people off yesterday. Black American and Lee Turner, the only dudes that pulled up. I pissed some motherfuckers off yesterday, and that was just the first part. But fuck them. Yeah, that was hilarious though. Shout out to Ye. Shout out to Kanye West. But yeah, we gonna go to the next round. That was probably the easier of the questions. That was probably the easier of the questions. So I'm gonna play the question a couple times. Kim Netter, my dog. Shout out to the real ones. Shout out to the real ones. Kim Netter in the building. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you pulling up, bro. Cause if it ain't for the guy, if the fellas don't pull up, it's gonna make it easier for them to call me a panda bear, which I'm not. But you know what I'm saying? I say what I say. Uh Thank you, Jessica M, for having my back for sure. And yeah, Kim Netter say you was ninja watching the last stream. It got wild, brother. It got wild. Yeah, that was kind of fun though. If y'all like it, we're gonna move on to the second round. If y'all like it, we're gonna do the second round. Black America says, yeah, you definitely be on some loving the women too much shit, but I'm here for it. Black America, I be on some loving my people stuff. I be on some loving my people stuff. And I can hold my people accountable, but we see nothing but people holding black women accountable all day. There's thousands and thousands of channels on YouTube for y'all to go talk about wigs and baby hair and baby mamas and she's stealing out of Walmart and all that shit. We don't need to do that over here. I don't need to be a Kendra G React channel clone. None of that shit. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gotta do all of that over here. We could stand on black business and still be successful. And as this channel grow, I hope y'all get to see that. Mo says Mo says, yeah, these males don't like it when black men actually love black women. And that's fucked up that that's what the community turned into. It's like you play some black positive, you play some positive things showing black women in a positive light, and now you a simp and a panda bear. I'm not telling niggas to go simp and go do this and go do dumb shit and be soft and let your woman rule you. Like if you know me and you seen me in these YouTube streets, or you have conversations with me and you have real conversations with me about topics, or whether it's on YouTube or in the Discord, and we have solo topics, I guarantee you, you know I'm not a beta, not a simp, none of that. I'm just not red pill because I think that shit corny. I think that shit corny. Yeah, y'all poke y'all heads out now, and I appreciate that. Y'all stood up like, nah, nigga, we in here, we in here. I rock with it. Shout out to DeAndre, what up, though? I appreciate y'all popping y'all heads in. Uh, but yeah, if y'all rocking with that, let's go to round number two, and I have three more rounds, so we got four rounds. So I guess we'll do the best out of four. And if it's a tie, which it probably won't be a tie, but if it is a tie, I'll come up with a tiebreaker on the spot because I'm sweet like that. So let's go ahead with round number two.
We asked 50 black people, name things that were stolen from us by white people. Trendell.
Rock music.
That was the question. If you ain't catch it, I'm play it again.
We asked 50 black people, name things that were stolen from us by white people. Trendell.
And when you so the question is, we asked 50 black people what was some things that were stolen by white people. And shout out to the white people for jumping on it. We got Jay Walker saying music, uh, which I think that's like the biggest thing that'll stand out for me too. We got Chelsea Land saying food. That's a good one. We got rap. Yep, music. That's a good one. Black America rap. Yep, music seems to be like the primary thing. People. That's what came to my mind first. It's got to be music. Yep. Mo says freedom. Woo, getting deep on them, Mo. Get deep on them, Ben. Yep. We got freedom. Y'all can keep dropping y'all answers. Inventions. Yep. Shout out to the black inventors out there. We're gonna get into that on book club. Yep. Inventions is a good one. Clothes, Jessica M. Clothes. Yep. So like fashion. Yep. We could do that. That's a good one. Those are all things. Yep. Style, swag. We put that under fashion too. Yep. Those are good ones. I would say rap, fashion, all of that. I'm gonna play the question
We asked 50
again.
black people, name things that were stolen from us by white people. Trendell.
Yeah, if you got more than one answer, just go ahead and throw it. Black America says land. That's a good one, brother. That's a good one. Yep, that's a good one. If you got more than one answer, just keep going. Keep going. Yeah. Mo killed it with the freedom. Yep. We gonna I'm gonna play the question one more time. Yeah, I like the land. I like land too. That was a good one. That was definitely a good answer. All y'all giving good answers. Those were the immediate answers I was thinking of when I heard it.
We
Play
asked
it
50
one more time.
black people, name things that were stolen from us by white people. Trendell.
Rock.
Yep. Land, word, history. History is a good one. Yes, sir. Jessica M with land. The Kim Nutter with history. Yup, Freedom. Yeah, Freedom was heavy. Freedom was a heavy one. Freedom was a heavy one. I'm gonna go ahead and let it rock. I'm gonna go ahead and let it rock. And like I said, number one answer is the winning answer. So if you want to keep dropping answers in before they say the number one answer, go ahead with it.
We asked 50 black people, name things that were stolen from us by white people. Trendell.
Rock music.
Rock music.
Any type of music, I should say.
Is going to be the number one answer on the board. Music.
I'll play, man.
Let's do it. 6 answers on the board, 2 through 6 left up there. What do you got for me, T?
The country.
The country. Land is going to be up there.
Kanye West. Jesus.
Kanye West is not going to be up there. Going to be the first strike of the round. Not the answer to this one, buddy.
I feel like it's too broad. I want to say like culture, but that's not enough. Fashion.
Fashion is the number 3 answer on the board. Fashion and style.
Dances.
That's a good one. Dances. They do be trying to move like us, but not well enough for us to be mad about it.
Shit.
No.
We stole it, but they trying to take it back again. The N-word.
The N-word. I got to consult with my people again.
Oh. Yeah.
Clock that T.
You know what? We're going to give it to them. Slang.
Yeah, okay.
Good round so far. Just 2 and 5 left. Now, this would be a good one for you guys to clear.
In living color.
In living color is not going to be up there. That's 3 strikes for ya. Hod, we are making our way over to you now. We have answers 2 and 5 still up there.
I gotta go with my heart, y'all. Black people.
That's gonna be up there. They stole our freedom.
Boom, 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 boom. Yes, sir.
I think I know number 2. I think I have it.
They stole us. Give us free.
Hod.
Chill out.
Last answer up on the board. We asked 50 black people to name things that were stolen from us by the whites. Number 2. Everything.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. Everything, but I was
everything.
Everything.
I think that's supposed to be 10 instead of 11. But whatever. Nobody got it anyway.
Yeah.
Everything is crazy, but everybody made the board with fashion, land, freedom, slang, but everything is funny as hell. But Jay Walker took it home, being the first one to answer music. So shout out to Jay Walker winning round number 2. Shout out to Jay Walker winning round number 2. Congratulations. So we got Jay Walker on the board. We got Jessica M on the board. Yes, everything was hilarious. And it came in at number 2. Everything in freedom didn't even make number 1. That's hilarious. But that was dope. That was dope. Shout out to Jay Walker for winning that. So we got 2 more rounds left. Mo says these 50 people answering these questions, they didn't be studying. Yeah, I don't know what 50 people they asked. That's hilarious. But shit, that was a good one. That was a good one. So we got Jessica on the board, we got Mo on the board, and we going to round 3.
We asked 50 black people. Name something a black person might say before they're about to clown you. Trendell.
Name something a black person might say before they about to clown you. I'm gonna play it one more time.
We asked 50 black people. Name something a black person might say before they're about to clown you. Trendell.
This nigga.
So in that situation, I'll be like, yep, Jay Walker said, Check this out. Yep, that's a good one. Check this out. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'll be like, man, yo, old something, something. Chelsea said goofy. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. But sometimes people say that shit at the end. Lauren says I can't say it. I don't know what you can't say. Hey, I say it for you. Nigga or this nigga. Just Gill said this nigga is correct. Yes. Nigga. Oh shit. Y'all are funny. So yeah. It's yeah. I know you didn't with your with your with your is perfect. With your ugly ass, with your big headed, yep. This was a creative question for sure, for sure. Yes. Let's see what else y'all say in the chat. Janesta, welcome in, welcome in. Janesta said, Happy Friday to you. You just came from Meyer, and everybody is on at the same time. Everybody is on. It was a couple people that I wanted to watch right now, but I had to watch my own shit. But shout out to you, Janesta. Welcome in. Good to see you. We are playing a game right now. Family Feud style. Jay Walker won a round. Jessica M won the first round, and we are on round number 3. I'm gonna play the question one more time. If anybody want to drop some more answers, DeAndre said, "Check this out."
We
Yep.
asked 50 black people. Name something a black person might say before they're about to clown you. Trendell.
This nigga.
Yeah. Head ass is a good one. Head ass is a good one for sure. But sometimes people use the head ass at the end, like Goofy. It be coming in at the end. Go Creeker. Yeah, Friday is a party night. That's why I kind of wanted to keep it lighthearted, at least while we start the show. Thought this was a good way to start it on Friday night. Sipping a little bit. You know what I'm saying? A little lemon drop cut water. Shout out to the cut water. So y'all done? Y'all got y'all answers in? Y'all got this a little different. This one a little tricky. So then the last one gonna probably be the hardest one.
We
Y'all
asked
got y'all
50 black people. Name something a black person might say before they're about to clown you. Trendell.
This nigga.
Yep. DeAndre said, I know you ain't talking. Yeah, that's a good one, bro. I know you ain't talking is definitely the setup to get the flame in somebody. And I'm a certified flamer. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a certified flamer. So I definitely, I know you ain't talking is a good one. Yes, Mo, a good icebreaker. Yes. Yep. And again, shout out to Go Creekery for giving me the idea on that. Go Creekery, you said that. I ain't see you, Muffins. I got time today. I got time today is a good one. Yep. Go Creekery, I did not see you say what you said. I'm gonna look on my other phone and go back up though for sure. Let's see. D Money, what's the deal, brother? Welcome in. Welcome in. We playing a little Black Family Feud game. I addressed what happened on the last episode last night on last night's live show. So, I said I kind of gave a little 1-2 about moving forward and my thoughts on what happened last night. I know you was in here last night too, and you were familiar with what I was talking about. So yeah, if you did want to catch my response to last night episode, brother, I broke it down probably about 20 minutes ago. But yeah, we playing this Black Family Feud game. I'm gonna play the question one more time. And if multiple people got the answer, I guess I'm gonna just give it to, whoever said the answer first is who gonna take the win. That's why the mods in the chat making sure they regulate. I'm gonna play the question one more time.
We asked 50 black people. Name something a black person might say before they're about to clown you. Trendell.
Something a black person might say before they about to clown you. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I brought that to your attention because I thought you might want to hear what I had to say about that. I don't want to repeat it again, but for sure, brother. Appreciate you being here, man. And yeah, so if y'all got y'all answers in, I'm finna let it rock. Again, we looking for the number one answer to win the round. So if you guys want to keep putting answers in until the number one answer is uh discovered. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't just been said yet in the chat, Janessa said that's not Steve Harvey. That is not Steve Harvey. That is not. He got the mustache though. So let's let it rock and see what the answers are.
We asked
Yeah.
50 black people. Name something a black person might say before they're about to clown you. Trendell.
This nigga.
Look at this nigga.
I would say, okay, Mr. or Mrs. something. Like they'll use the name of someone, but they'll start with like okay, and then whatever they're trying to clown you about. Okay, Mr. Niggas.
Okay, Mr. Know-It-All. Mr. I think I'm better than everybody. Mr. I got a full-time job. Is not going to be up there. T, are you going to play or are you going to pass?
I'm gonna try. I did a lot of clowning growing up. The next one I got is I know you're not talking.
Is the
Yeah,
number
there you
one
go.
answer on the board. 2, 4, 5, and 6 still up on the board. T, you're cooking. Is it with grease?
This might be too regional, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I'm about to violate.
I'm about to violate this nigga. Is not gonna be up there.
Hey yo.
Hey yo. You better clown somebody or spit a verse. Then that's gonna be incorrect.
Damn, this might be too on the night. All right, bro.
Will be your third strike.
Hot ain't funny enough for this one. I think I got him on the ropes.
I feel like Hod has bullied enough niggas in his past life that he has something down here.
Oh man, you know what's funny? I'm not a roaster
you.
like that. that ain't been
Put hands
my
on niggas,
thing.
that's what it was.
Yeah, no
yeah,
words.
yeah. I'm
He did
not
say
with
that.
all the long
Not with all
talking,
the
bro.
long-
I'm
yeah.
sorry. I'm gonna just go with I'm about to roast you. That's
Look at this nigga, bro.
Look, then he said it.
And that's gonna be incorrect, Hod. That's not gonna be up there. So let's check this out. We asked 50 black people to name something a black person might say before they're about to clown you. Number 6. My brother in Christ.
My brother in Christ. I feel like this is a new one.
This is definitely a new one that just came about on the internet, maybe like within the last few months or something like that.
I love it though.
I have
love
not
it,
heard
though.
this one in person before. Number 5. I'm on your ass.
I'm on your ass.
I
Okay.
literally used this, yesterday, I think? Number 4. You ever get a nigga so mad he just called timeout? Hold on. It's a timeout.
Hold up. Hold
That's
up.
true.
I know you ain't talking.
And number 2. Boy.
Boy. Look at this nigga, bro. And that's all that you need to say sometimes.
People will find something that's
Yeah.
not even there. And just because they sent the look, it's just funny.
Yo, just look at this nigga, bro. Like,
Yeah, I'm on your ass was a good one. I'm on your ass and boy would have been my top picks. Boy, I'm on your ass. Yeah, both of them. When I was young, learning how to roast, it was definitely boy. D Money said he got number 2. Shout out to the Muffin Ma'am, the Muffin Lady, the Muffin Queen. Go Cree. Go Cree. Got the number 1 joint when she said what did she say? I forgot that quick. But she said it. She said it and she got it. Shout out to Go Cree for winning round number 3. So this is going to be the final round. And if we got somebody who takes the cake, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know you ain't talking. Thank you, Jessica M. I know you ain't talking. Good stuff, Go Cree. Go Cree be roasted too on the low. But see, no. So shout out to Cree getting that win, winning round number 3. Mo says I need to know the state and city of this poll. That's funny. Yeah. I agree, because I am curious. I am curious. For sure, Cree, get it in, get your grind on, get your grind on. Go Creekery Run, round number 3. So we got Jessica M, Jay Walker, and Go Creekery on the board. Uh, let's start round number 4. I'm gonna play the question a couple times. Y'all put your answers in the chat.
We asked 50 black people. You're bringing your significant other to your family's Thanksgiving dinner for the first time. What kind of family members are you warning them about? Trendo.
Damn, it's 7 answers.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Jessica said my mom immediately. Yeah, it'll be my auntie for me. Definitely it'll be my auntie. I'm gonna play the question again. Jay Walker with mom too. Yeah. D Money says uncle. That's a good one. Jay Walker said touchy uncles. That's a good one. That's a good one. Uh, what else we got? Yep, drunk uncles. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yep. Jessica M said my cousin. Yeah, this is a good one for sure. The cousin that steals. That's a good one. The cousin that steals for sure. Oh, he's gonna steal your lighter, dip the hand in your purse, something. Yep. Janessa says mother-in-law. Kim Netter says moms for sure. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's gonna be moms, auntie, grandma, all of that. All of that for sure. Chelsea missed the question. The question, we'll play it again.
We asked 50 black people. You're bringing your significant other to your family's Thanksgiving dinner for the first time. What kind of family members are you warning them about? Trendo.
Damn, it's 7 answers.
The weird uncle that be touching.
Cousin Revolutionary Reggie. That's funny, bro. Yeah, that's a funny one. Jay Walker says the dog. Chelsea, did you get the question that time? Who are you warning your partner about for Thanksgiving dinner? Jay Walker said the dog. That's hilarious. Have y'all, all right. Have y'all ever been over somebody's crib and they had a dog that tried to hump y'all? I got a wild story about that. I was young and I went over to homie house. We smoking weed, and this nigga had the horniest golden retriever in the world. This motherfucker was trying to molest each and it was like 4 or 5 of us over there. This back in the day where you used to smoke with a session, a group of people. Man, this damn golden retriever, I was just like, bro, put that dog the fuck up. Dog trying to hump everybody and aggressive. Big as hell, big ass golden retriever. Using his paws to pull your leg and just get on you. I'm like, bro, put this fucking Diddy dog up. Put your damn Diddy dog the fuck up, bro. But yeah, dog is a good way. Over religious relatives, for sure. That's a great one. That's definitely a great one. Oh man. Yeah, shout out to them horny ass Diddy dogs. That's a problem. If your dog got the little pink thing out, put that nigga in a crate or the backyard, like for sure. Get this nigga out my face. That was a wild ass night. But uh, yeah, strong ass dog, facts for sure. Oh man, Diddy dog, yeah, he had a diddler, golden diddler retriever and shit. Put this motherfucker up, man. Get this nigga some doggy coochie. What the fuck going on? But someone make their dog Diddy, and this was years ago. This was years ago. Yeah, somebody named a dog Diddy. If somebody named a dog Diddy, that's diabolical. Yes, the Diddy dog is crazy work. All right, so y'all ready? I'm gonna let it rock. I'm gonna let round 4 rock, and we're gonna see where it be. We're gonna see who wins. We're gonna see who wins.
We asked 50 black people. You're bringing your significant other to your family's Thanksgiving dinner for the first time. What kind of family members are you warning them about? Trendo.
Damn, it's 7 answers.
The weird uncle that be touching. Too much.
The touchy uncle is going to be up there. Number 3 answer on the board. Do you think you can beat it?
You know what's funny? At least 6 of these 7 answers are going to be uncles.
7. I've been waiting.
The scammer. So it's usually an auntie.
It is not up there. Shit. T, you gonna play or you gonna pass?
I'm going to play. Yeah, I'm gonna take Hod's lead and say, yeah, it might be another uncle, a drunk uncle.
The drunk unk is the number 1 answer on the board.
All of these answers is gonna be uncles.
Everybody wants to be unk until it's time to be one of these unks.
My stuck-up auntie.
The stuck-up auntie.
Put a name on that bullet.
He said my stuck-up auntie. He said, it's not gonna be up there.
My Hotep uncle?
The Hotep uncle.
Yeah, we all got one.
It's not gonna be up there, but I love that answer.
My old-fashioned grandparents. They might say some shit.
Old school grandparents. It's gonna be up there. The judgmental grandmother. We'll give him to.
My aggressive cousin? I don't know that.
How aggressive is he? Like, what did he be doing?
He a Q.
He a Q?
He be strolling in the kitchen.
The aggressive cousin is not going to be up there.
That's just hard, by the way.
It is me. It is me, for sure. I'm going to try to piggyback off of what he was trying to go with, and I'm going to say my competitive cousin.
It is not up there.
Oh, damn, boy.
Number 7. You definitely gonna let them know about these loud ass kids that gonna be running around all over the place. Number 6. We also gonna talk about the overprotective uncle or cousin. If we're looking at it from a female side, you're bringing over the boyfriend for the first time, you know you're gonna have to have that talk with the uncle or the cousin at some point, especially when they get especially when it's the drunk uncle. Number 5. The cousin that be stealing. Number 4. The nosy aunt. Nosy aunt that wants to be all up in your business. Honorable mention, the cousin that be going for the walk. You want to know who's the guy to go to when you want to take that walk.
You wouldn't need to warn them about him, but definitely you want to spot that guy.
Definitely want to talk about the crew that's going to the car, going to the walk. Loud ass kids was a good one. I ain't think of that. Loud ass kids or the badass kids. The badass kids that you just gotta stay away from them. They gonna be in your face begging for shit, asking to use your phone. Can I see your phone? All type of bullshit. You gotta warn them about them badass kids too. But shout out to DeAndre for winning round number 4 with drunk uncle. It was crazy how many uncles was up there. That's just wild work. That's wild work. But shout out to DeAndre for winning round number 4. So you guys all won a round. We got Jessica M, Jay Walker, Go Cree, and DeAndre all won a round. I should have did 5. If I was thinking, I would have did 5, so we could have tried to make sure somebody got, you know what I'm saying, a majority. But it'd be like that when it's dusty. So shout out to you, bro, for winning. I don't have any prizes for y'all, but I can play some drops. How about some funny drops? Funny drops for all the winners. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to y'all for participating. If that's something y'all like to do, I definitely incorporate that more because they do that a lot. Subscribe. I follow them on Instagram and they got a lot of videos. They got a lot more they already did and it look like they continuously posting. So shout out to y'all for winning.
We in India. You know what we doing in India. Stain in that motherfucker. Put some more stain in it. Throw the cane in that motherfucker. Hope you're looking at the weather and that motherfucker say it don't rain in that motherfucker. Bitch, mix it up, goop scoop, bitch, it's on the brain in that motherfucker. Fuck you mean, eat it up, the goop scoop, nigga, never make a stain in that motherfucker. Big goop chips, fuck you mean, bitch, we gon' use these for the dip, what you mean? You can come get this bitch Goop Scoop. Yeah, you know it's clean. Everybody like Goop. Fuck you mean Goop, nigga. Goop for you. Goop for the crew. Goop for your boo. What you finna do, bitch? Eat this goop. Yeah, Goop. That's me coming through this motherfucking Goop Scoop street. What you finna do? You finna have you a treat of these goop balls from me. Yeah, you want goop, do you? You love you a motherfucker.
Goop, I got a bowl of Goop Scoop for all the winners. Goop Scoop for everybody.
It's a nice word that goes well with the action of.
You've heard of Hooters, now get ready for Cooters.
Okay, let's go.
Instead of having waitresses with big breasts, I've gathered the biggest camel toes in the city. All of our waitresses will be circus trained and will be walking around on stilts, so you can get the best view of their snatch from the comfort of your chair. And they can queef on command. We won't serve wings, only legs. And cut.
3, 2, 1.
Take me through there, take me through there. Where we going, twin? Take me through there, take me through there. Where we going, twin? Take me through there.
Bust it out just like a watch.
Just like the what?
Photo on Tuesday, they kick the whole round the spot.
This bitch gotta go.
She fucking with one of them.
They ain't even having a lot.
What they doing?
She don't know what she doing. This bitch just giving it out. What the hell?
Girl thought that wham in the circle. Make it jump like a herd.
Talk to him.
Girl thought that wham in the circle.
Even nigga look, make it jump like her. Let it ride.
Girl thought that wham in the circle.
Even if a little make it jump like a herd.
Ooh.
Rock ice, dope boys cash out, know what it is. I sell dope, fuck hoes, rock ice, throwing up gang signs, mob life. I sell dope, fuck hoes, rock ice, throwing up gang signs, mob life. I sell dope.
3, 2, 1.
We getting fucked tonight, 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 we getting fucked.
Shout out to y'all for playing. Shout out to y'all for rocking with it. We definitely gonna do more of that. We definitely gonna do some more of that. Yeah, yes. Super Ray is a fool. Super Ray is a fool with it. I like the gangster. I like the hood music caroling. That shit is hilarious. That shit is hilarious. Shout out to these young black people doing some crazy creative shit online. They be fooling with it. They be fooling with it. Chelsea says, I want to go Christmas caroling to rap music. We singing Mini Man by 50 Cent. I fuck with Mini Man. That used to be my song. Mini Man is death upon me. I don't know and I can't see. Yeah, that used to be my shit. That used to be my shit. But yeah, that was fun. That was cool. I like that. I like that. We gotta have a good time over here. We gotta have a good time over here. Shout out to that game. I'm gonna incorporate that more. Maybe I can find some other things that we could do as we, build and grow and test out new ideas. So now we get into the content. Right? Now we get into the content. I got a few videos that I would like to play. The first thing I do want to address is the video that I played last night with the chick that was in blackface. If you and got demonetized from YouTube, if you guys don't remember, or if you don't know her, is a white chick that's super racist. Last night I made the point that the things that she was doing by dressing up like a black woman and just talking bad about black women that she's in blackface with a bonnet on, it just parallels so many of these black people in these red pill talking points in these red pill spaces. And that was my point of playing the video. She was talking bad about black women, and it just was so synonymous with uh it was so synonymous with just the same things that we hear in the red pill spaces with black people talking bad about black women. She was saying the same stuff, and what she was saying was racist, and she was doing it in blackface. Um, Lauren says, "What is blackface? Sorry if that sounds ignorant." I don't, that doesn't sound ignorant because I don't know, where you at in the world or how you grew up or what people you've been around to know what blackface is. But blackface is when white people put on black makeup and mock black people, and it's a tradition that started during slavery and minstrel shows to not only do a parody of black people, but to create media as black people without actually hiring and paying black people to play these roles. And this is where we got a lot of the stereotypical mammy and sambo looks, and it just goes in with a lot of anti-black racist ass forms of media that was created during slavery and sharecropping. It really became popular towards the end of slavery, but we can have a deep dive about blackface one day if you guys want to have that conversation. Maybe I can find some videos explaining the history of not only blackface but just all the forms of anti-black media that was created during them times. We could definitely do that. But yeah, so and what I would say the difference is in blackface and things like maybe what Drewski did when Drewski, if you guys seen Drewski dress up like a NASCAR white guy, put the makeup on, there's a or a lot of things Dave Chappelle has done or white chicks or anything like that, there's a racial undertone with blackface because of what is done with it and how it was created and why it was created, right? So it's in bad taste for white people to put on black makeup and act like black people because of the history attached to that. Just like if they were to dress up like Asians and do Asian accent and slint their eyes, just like they dress up like Mexicans and act like a Mexican and play on the stereotypes. And people don't tend to understand why other people can do it and do, what they would think is whiteface, but like what Drewski did, but it's not whiteface. It's not a thing. It's a blackface because it's cultural appropriation and it's derogatory in nature. And I understand that that might not seem fair, but it's the history with it. And I do think that there's ways to get past that, but the ways to get past that is by addressing it, and understanding the implications that it had and the pain that it caused on black people, because this is what led into negative stereotypes of black about black propaganda. It didn't just stop sharecropping with the blackface. It evolved into, racially uh stereotypical roles and movies, the stereotypical black man, stereotypical angry black woman, the stereotypical drug dealing black man, the stereotypical pimp. Like every era of media has had its own versions of that. And it was created through blackface. So there is a lot more to it than just putting on makeup and acting like a different race. And I would think that addressing these things and taking accountability for these things would be the way to move forward and build the racial relations with each other so that we can enjoy comedy on this type of level. But it's not comedy because this woman wasn't being funny. She was being racist. And she was calling herself a real N word. She was calling her, when she got demonetized, she said they tried to cancel a real N word. So that's my little spiel about that. And I'm gonna play this video that kind of addresses it. This is a creator that I watch. He's in a black nerd space. I like his videos. I like his perspective. I like his content. I like how he breaks down things. And I like when I like his content and I like when he break down certain things that's going on in the media and he represents for the black anime, black nerd space. Black America says none of us have a problem with it when it's funny. Trading places. Dan Aykroyd, I imagine that's what you're saying. Yep, Dan Aykroyd, Eddie Murphy, and Trading Places, and even Robert Downey Jr. And those are cases of it being done correctly, and it's not being done in the guise of where blackface came from. It was actually done in comedic ways. The way that Drewski did what he did in a way that it was reminiscent of Robert Downey Jr. in Tropical Thunder. I remember Trading Places, but I would have to watch it again to really remember it. But my pops used to watch that a lot. So yeah, when you could do it tastefully, it's about being tasteful when you do things. It's about being tasteful when you approach these edgy type of things. You know what I'm saying? I like Robert Downey Jr. in Tropic Thunder. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't I wasn't in the mindset of he's being cultural appropriating, he's promoting negative stereotypes. That's not what he did, and he did it it was that role was written in a way so that it did not come across like that. You know what I'm saying? And it was a way for him to do that role and blow it and it be distasteful and it be racist, and he didn't do that. So shout out to that. Shout out to the people who can do that, because I do feel like comedy is a place where we should be able to talk about everything. But again, when you got people like this woman that I'm about to show, when you got Myron Gaines acting like a Ku Klux Klan member and all of that stuff, they think that this shit is funny, but it's racist. And that's a stark difference than comedy and comedians actually don't portraying roles of other races in a comedic fashion. You know what I'm saying? You can't have a white person just act like a Mexican and it be okay, but it has to be written tastefully in the name of comedy. And people act like on the internet they just don't know what nuance is for some reason. But that's a topic for another day. Let me play this video of this brother and we'll talk about it.
I have officially been demonetized on YouTube. They want to keep a real down.
Why does a specific group of creators benefit from using racial slurs? Or tricking mentally disabled people into nearly drowning in water? Or live streaming while they steal from stores? It's because online monetization systems make bad actors rich and everyday people victims. That's why anti-wokeness or culture war stuff pops up every time there's a new video game or movie. People make up positions they don't even believe just to keep their audiences angry. But when you combine that with low rates of literacy, stupid education policies, and a whole generation of kids that feels hopeless and lonely, you end up grooming young minds into believing that the worst parts of online culture are acceptable, normal behavior. Social media platforms demonetizing harmful creators is their first step in taking accountability. And if you think
they want to keep a real down
because you can't be a horrible person freely, go get some therapy!
To Kim Netter, you say you watch Bro too. Yeah, he made good content, bro. He got a good perspective on stuff. I think he took a good position about this. And ultimately, what he was saying was people do it because it's clicks and views and engagement and money. And that's why she was begging on her live stream about being demonetized. Now she needs help because that was her only source of income and yada 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 boo hoo racist tears. It is what it is. You want to be an ignorant person, you're gonna get ignorant results. You play stupid games, win stupid prizes. And ultimately, we all are pretty much aware, or a lot of us might be aware of Pearl coming back into these red pill spaces. He feels welcome to come into red pill spaces and say, "Oh, I thought we were talking about black fatigue," because these guys in these spaces create an environment for that. And I know that it's hard for them to see that. I know it's hard for them to acknowledge that because they're making the content and the content is paying them. They understand what's going on because not everybody allows that in a space. They understand what's going on, but they choose to ignore it because they're making content and they making money. So it's like whoop de doo. You gotta make an omelet. You want to make an omelet, gotta crack some eggs type of situation. They're gonna allow anti-black talking points. They're gonna allow racist minded people into these spaces because it fits their narrative. And how hypocritical would it be for them to talk shit about black people and black women all day and then allow white people to do it? That's hypocritical. That's hypocritical. If you standing on it, stand with the people that got the same views as you. Stand with the same people that got the same. That chick that was in blackface got the same views about black women as a whole bunch of you red pill content creators do. If you posted nothing but black women fighting, stealing from Walmart, getting repoed, body cams, fighting at the nail salon, if that's your whole content, if that's what you dedicate 3, 4, 5, 6 hours of your live stream multiple times a week, you got the same talking points as that woman in blackface do. You got the same talking points as Pearl. And that's why you hypocritical when you start trying to call, you can't even call it out correctly because you know you look stupid. Not listen to these guys address the Pearl situation. And they really couldn't say nothing. I listened to these guys address old girl in the blackface, and they really couldn't say nothing because it's like, oh, our black women got problems, but this is too far. You sound goofy. You sound goofy in the racist house that you creating falls in on you when these type of situations happen. That's why you got to stand on business and stand on something. Why do you want to have this black men good, black women bad type of ideology? That's why there's got to be room for nuance, middle ground. That's why you should be able to show positivity, but you want to feed and grift off of the people that wants to watch black degeneracy. Guess what? A lot of racist people love that content and they're watching y'all and they supporting y'all. So when they want to come on your panel, they expect to have a red carpet laid out because you are saying the exact same shit they saying, but because you're saying it, you're validating what they're saying. You're validating what Pearl says. You're validating what that woman in blackface is saying. So you're ushering in their content. You're making a way for them to get rich, and they gonna get richer because they white and they edgy doing it. And it's like, oh, a white person saying it, but she got the validation because all of these damn niggas is saying it, so she could say it. He could point to y'all videos and use y'all videos as a reason why she's saying what she's saying. The woman in blackface, Pearl, Myron Gaines, all these racist ass motherfuckers and all of these coon ass motherfuckers, they use y'all videos and can use y'all videos as a reason to be racist. You can't say shit about that, no matter how much you want to play the fence and be half pro black, half coon. You can't do nothing. You box yourself in, and real ones gonna call that shit out. Real ones gonna call that shit out. No matter how much you want to call people like me and the other content creators that call that shit out, panderers and simps. We not. We not. But we not racist and we not coons. So if you don't like how it feels to be grouped up with Pearl, if you don't want to be grouped up with Pearl, if you don't want to create a show where Pearl feels like she's welcome to come on your panel because you're saying the same shit she's saying, tighten the fuck up. Tighten the fuck up. It ain't too late. We gonna look at you funny, but it ain't too late. It ain't too late to stop being a coon. It ain't too late to start grifting. It ain't too late to start thinking critically. It ain't too late to start thinking with an entire mind. It ain't too late to stop pandering to racists, because that's what you're doing. You're pandering to racists. And look at these people chats filled with anti-black people and anti-black non-black people, Puerto Rican people, Mexican people, Nigerian people, white people, anti-black, and they are feeding off of your rhetoric. And then they go into even more racist people platforms and support them too. They watch your stuff and they watch Pearl. They watch your stuff and they watch Old Girl and Blackface. You all on the playlist together. Y'all all in the playlist together. Y'all all in the algorithm together. I could never rock like that. I could never rock like that because of what I stand on and how my moral fiber is set up. You feel me? But yeah, that's my soapbox. Shout out to Rachel G. I see you. I see you. Welcome in, Rachel G. Welcome in, Rachel G. But yeah, I'm gonna stand on that, and that's why I say the red pill has become anti-black. That's why I say the red pill has become anti-black. If you can say the same, if that woman that's wearing blackface is saying the same things that you saying on your platform, you should check yourself. You can't even address her and check her because she's going to say, you said the same thing on this day. It's documented. You said the same thing on this day. All you play is black women getting arrested. So what am I supposed to think about black women? All you play is black women fighting in the nail salon. So what am I supposed to think about black women? How can you even justify or criticize that white woman being racist in blackface when she has the exact same talking points you got? How can you even speak bad about Pearl pulling up to a panel to talk about black fatigue when Pearl has the same talking points about black women that you have? But the only thing is, you're not going to speak about black men unless you decide to go all the way with the grift. But they talking about all of us. We got to stand on something, man. And that's why I think that this community has become divisive and very anti-black. And when you see people like this woman popping up in blackface, it should be a mirror. It should, when you see Pearl popping up in panels thinking that she could disrespect the black women on that panel and everybody looking crazy because they don't know how to handle it, that should be a reality check moment to really check what you doing and why you doing it and how you doing it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in that gender war space, they don't think, they don't stop and think. And there's so many good content creators that can have videos about holding black women and black men accountable without being on that bullshit and without aligning with racist and anti-black talking points. And speaking of which, shout out to Theo Coop, one of the content creators who know how to show content without being on some bullshit that aligns with women wearing blackface and pearl. Shout out to Coop, brother. I appreciate you pulling up, man. I appreciate you pulling up. Definitely appreciate you having definitely appreciate having you here. You actually just missed us playing a Black Family Feud game, bro. We just had some fun playing a Black Family Feud game. It was pretty cool. We had 4 rounds. Name something that white people stole from black people. What was some more of the questions? Naming what family members you got to warn your partner about on Thanksgiving dinner. Uh, Name somebody that let down the black community. That was a good one. That was a good one. To name someone who let down the black community, the winner was Kanye West. And they had Diddy on there. I forget some of the other people that made the board, but we had some fun playing that game. But yeah, Pearl feels welcome to come in these spaces because the talking points align so much with what she says. And that definitely should be a wake-up call. Is Pearl in your playlist or algorithm? She's not in mine. She's in the people that watch these people, Black America. Her videos pop up if you watch a lot of these red pill anti-black people talk. If you watch a whole bunch of people talk shit about black people and black women, Pearl is gonna pop up. Theo Coop says, I can't stand all that anti-black content. Yeah, bro, you one of the rare real ones, man. You definitely one of the rare real ones. You missed a hell of a show yesterday, Theo Coop. It got real crazy in here, having a debate with Jay Tillman and Black America. Don Jeter was on the panel. Derek Gaines was on the panel. And they tried to jump me. They tried to jump me for my views. But I do think we found some common ground. Me and Jay Tillman had a little scuffle. But me ain't gonna do that sometime. Me ain't gonna have some scuffles. I was passionate about what I was saying, and I stand on what I was saying. Let me see. Chelsea said something about TLA. Pearl Girl don't like me now. Laugh aloud when I call her out on TLA. Didn't know she had 2 following. Yeah, that was hilarious because she was on the lead attorney channel trying to pretend like that didn't even happen. She was trying to be on her good girl shit for the lead attorney, and you bust her out on that. So shout out to you for that. You bust her out on that, and she had to come clean about being racist. And shout out to the lead attorney because he definitely very professionally cooked her. And I got to learn how to do that. I got to get into I'm getting there. I'm getting there. The lead attorney definitely was very professional, very classy, and still got his point across. And so shout out to that. Theo Coop says, I blame Fatty, Lapeef, and those channels that let her on. All views ain't worth it, just like all money ain't good money. That is a fact, bro. That is a fact. All views ain't good views, all money ain't good money, bro. You can stand on business and stand on your morals and still get the content. And you are the one who told me that. You told me a few times on a few different occasions. You start your channel, you're gonna find your community. And that gave me the confidence to not have to grift into any type of space and just make content that I believe in. So shout out to you, brother. I definitely look at you as one of my main YouTube mentors, brother. And yeah, man, we gotta support the ones who real. Rachel Z says got a little wild. It got a little more wild than a little wild, huh? It got crazy. I ain't gonna lie. It got crazy last night. If you missed it, go ahead and skim through it. Check the replay out. You know what I'm saying? It got crazy a couple of times. It got crazy a couple of times. What Don Jeter and Derek Gaines got into it. Me and Jay Tillman got into it a little bit. A whole bunch of mayo on elbows. It was all that. It was all that for sure. But it is what it is, and it was what it was, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Women can't have discussions like that because somebody gonna take it real personal. Women fall out over that. Yeah, 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 yeah. Because it's it's unfortunate, but people get emotional and you see men get emotional. You see men get emotional and fall out. Look at what happened last night. Men was being emotional. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even say I got emotional. I got irritated and annoyed, and I did let more of that out than I should have in the moment, for sure, for sure. But I checked myself and I stood on what I said. So, you know what I'm saying? You see angry man yelling and screaming and cussing people out and crashing out every other time he come across my timeline. If he ain't screaming at his chat, he's screaming at somebody on the panel. Oh, it's a lot of emotions in this space, period. That master debater circle jerk space for sure. Jessica M says I've unsubbed from hella channels for being anti-black. Yeah, I think this was a good year for revealing who's and what's on YouTube. I think a lot of people have made a stance against anti-black talking points. A lot of people have leaned heavily into being pro-black, and a lot of people are going the other way with it. Hence, red pill is turning anti-black. A lot of people are just saying fuck it. They see that that's the money glitch. They see that it's a money glitch to be anti-black and cater to racists, and that's what it is. And a lot of people are slow walking the dog into being anti-black, and they kind of straddling the fence. Some people just diving right on in about it. You know what I'm saying? Because they know the money there. They know that they can get away with it because there's so many people that eat it up. And when you do things under the guise of red pill, it's already such an easy progression into being anti-black because you already anti-black woman. And I'm not a panderer or a simp by saying that, but I can acknowledge that medium man knows how to hold everybody accountable, and he can show negative and positive when he's making his talking points. So just like that, I can acknowledge when certain people are only showing negative aspects of black women. You gotta look at that. You gotta peep that. You gotta be able to acknowledge that and ask yourself why are they doing that and who is benefiting from this, or who are the majority of the audience and why do they love this type of stuff so much. I love a good body cam and a dash cam and uh, all type of debauchery. Y'all see my intro. I like that kind of stuff like the next person, but that would never be my full platform. And you can hear me talk and tell you that I understand the black community and I love my people. So I know that that's not the face of my people. I know that's not the gonna do that. Quisha, let me know if the audio went out and you guys can hear me. Give me a mic check. Give me a mic check if you can hear me. Let me read some in this chat going on. Janesta says, ladies cannot debate like that. I agree with you. Go Cree Cree. Black America says just because someone is telling the truth doesn't mean they are anti-black. Brother, we talked about this shit for hours last night. We talked about this shit for hours last night. And we could get into it again. I am gonna drop the link if you want to come up. I'm gonna play a couple more videos, but if you want to come up, I'm gonna drop the link. Thank you. My audio came back. My audio came back. Good looking, good looking. I don't even know what I was in the middle of saying because I was kind of going. I was going. But we back. And y'all get what I'm saying. Y'all get the point. Y'all get the point of this, what's going on. That's why I'm doing this because I really want to set a precedent of what I'm about. So moving forward, I don't want a community of people that want to see anti-black stuff. That's not what I'm on YouTube for. That's not what I want to do with my space. It's not present a community for incels unless you're an incel and you're trying to get better. I don't want a whole bunch of incels and woman haters and black women haters over here, or black people haters over here. You know what I'm saying? And when we have a community of even-minded people, we can talk about everything. We can talk about anything, but you can't be one-minded and one. You can't be in that cult. You can't be in that cult of red pill. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna understand what I'm trying to say over here if that's what you want. Appreciate y'all saying I'm back. Mona D, shout out to you. Thank you for pulling up. Thank you for pulling up. I see you, Mona D. Detroit is in here. I love when my Detroit people pull up. Janesta, Mona D, Theo Coop, big Detroit in this motherfucker. Black D, why you think that's funny, bro? You know that a lot of them people be in those spaces, dog. You know that. You gotta see that's one thing that I've done and and I didn't even know what the red pill or manosphere was until I found Theo Cool platform. I ain't gonna hold you. I didn't know. I knew who Kevin Samuels was, and that's what made me find Theo Coop, his reactions. I didn't know none of these people, fresh and fit, nothing, nobody, no Fugazi, nobody. I didn't know who none of these people were until the last couple years since I've been in Coop chat for like 2 years, so that's been my introduction to it. And one thing that I've done is observe the chats, observe the community, not just the content, but the people that's in the chat. And if you know me from these YouTube streets, you've seen me address a few people in the different spaces about anti-black talking points. And because I'm watching what y'all say in the super chats, watching what y'all say when certain things come on the screen, and I'm calculating what type of person these people are from what I can see. You feel me? I'm just trying to read what y'all saying in the chat here. Theo Coop says every race of people has their issues. Fact. But with the anti-black content, racists take actions of one or a few, then blame all black people while at the same time ignoring their own issues. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. That's because people, you know what I'm saying, it's almost like a fetish for a lot of these people that enjoy that content. You know what I'm saying? And I've noticed that. It's almost like a fetish, you know what I'm saying? They just want to see the debauchery and the negativity. And like I was just saying, it kind of boxes you in to a point where you can't call out racism because you're so aligned with it. You can't call out that woman that wore blackface. You can't call out Pearl because it's going to become hypocritical. You're so aligned with these exact same talking points that if you were to call it out, you're going to look like a hypocrite and you're going to open yourself up to the community that you've created to call you a hypocrite. And then you got to look at your community. Are you proud of the community that you created? Because I watched a video of Nick Fuentes being disgusted by the community that he created, disgusted by the super chats he was getting. And he got to look at these people like, wow, this is a reflection of the content I've been creating. When you have a white woman can come on your panel and say, I'm here to talk about black fatigue, that is a reflection of the content that you creating. Ain't no Pearl not pulling up on Coop channel. Pearl not pulling up on Media Man channel. If they are, they pulling up to troll. They not pulling up in there feeling like they welcome and they gonna have a comfortable evening on that stream because most of the talking points align with what they saying. They know better. It's a reflection, and trolls gonna troll, and people gonna creep in where they at, and they gonna pick and choose what they want to watch. But when your whole community is based on that, that's a reflection of what you have been putting out to your community. Oh man, 313 says I catch the playback. Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you always coming through, supporting, dropping links and stuff, brother. I definitely appreciate you being here. I appreciate all y'all for being here and pulling up and listening to me. Yeah. You watch white racist channels. I am aware of white racist channels because they exist. I think that it's smart to know what's going on over there, brother. Know thy enemy. you I believe that it's smart to be aware, and that's how I'm able to draw the conclusion and the correlation between black spaces with racist talking points with white spaces with racist talking points. If I didn't know these places exist, I wouldn't have been able to put that two and two together. And that's why I understand a lot of people may not see that and know that. So I try to use my platform to address that. Not all the time. That's not gonna be the main thing we do over here, but that's gonna be baked into the foundation of what goes on over here. But yes, I am very aware of a whole bunch of racist white channels. I was aware of Charlie Kirk for a long time. I was aware of Nick Fuentes for a long time. I knew about racist white people before I knew about the black manosphere, for sure. Because I always been about this. You know what I'm saying? Always been about this. Uh so speaking on what we speaking on, I actually got a couple videos from Media Man. I'm gonna play these videos, then we're gonna react to them. So let me know how y'all feeling in the chat. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 videos from Media Man that we are going to play, and we'll go from there.
And Snoop $10 super chat said, I have no sympathy or empathy for people that keep willing and dealing on the dating market, get someone that's suitable and rock out in the sunset. Where they supposed to go? KS Snoop? Where they gonna find someone? If you telling them, I'm pretty sure you're talking about men. You telling men to get off the dating market, but you want them to find a suitable woman. Where? On the dating market, right? Y'all can answer this question. Because I see a lot of guys say this, like, man, why y'all still dealing with the dating market? Well, how do you interact with women? Where do you find them? The world is a dating market. If you're in the grocery store and you see a woman that you're attracted to, you approach her. You're in the gym, you approach her. What is the dating market? And y'all, I've never understood this mindset where guys say, why you still dealing? And if men want to get married, where else he gonna go? It's only a small percentage of black men that's gonna go overseas. The got my passport guys. It's only a small percentage. So what else they gonna do? They gonna ever come on a show like this? They gonna get on the dating apps, or are they gonna just simply date outside and find somebody when they out in the street? So telling them why you in the dating market, they have to be in the dating market to find their wives. And this is not just for you, KS Snoop. It's for any guy who has this mindset. What are they gonna do? When y'all say don't date, stop dating, get off the dating market, how is a man who wants to be married going to find his wife? Outside of trying to be one of the passport bros, who is a small percentage of the black male population. So where are they going to go? KS Snoop, said I have no response for that answer. Media Man is tougher. Yeah, and I've said that. I feel you. In my intro, in my new intro, I said I understand what you guys are going through, but you can't just quit. What else you gonna do? Think about it. I mean, give me some logical answers. Instead of us having this conversation and saying, man, I'm not dating, I'm taking myself off the dating market. But from what I've learned, there's more men, black men in particular, that want to get married than black women. Hell, there's more black men married right now than black women. So where are the men that want to get married? Where are they going to find their mate? what are they gonna do? And like I said, I understand what's going on, man, but I want to understand what.
So I played that video of Medium Man because I made a point last night when people were trying to use Medium Man as an example, and I was using him as an example of someone who isn't anti-black and can hold black people accountable and not be deemed anti-black. And I said something that Jay Tillman in Black America disagreed with. He calls out that incel loser mentality all the time. That not K Snoop is cool, not saying he's a either or, but he calls out that type of he does things that other content creators don't do. And that was an example of him calling that out. That was a good example of him calling that out. But I got a few more videos and we're gonna go through those, and then I'm gonna drop the link. Black America, if you want to come up and we can have a conversation, I'm gonna drop the link after I play these videos. Uh, Black says, "Do you watch things where they say AB say about black male babies, or bro, or they say use black men for money, or they want?" I'm aware of that stuff, bro, but that's a minority of black women or women period talking about that, and that was one black woman talking about that with a following. And no, I don't agree with that, and that's fucking stupid. Of course I don't agree with that. That's egregious, that's dumb, that's no, that I would hold her accountable. I will hold her accountable. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I will hold her accountable. So you're not, I don't know if you're trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a panderer. I'm not a simp. So yeah, you can't say no dumb shit about black men like that, and I'm going to grok with you. I'm gonna hold you just as accountable, but I'm gonna hold anti-black talking points accountable. I'm gonna hold racists accountable, and I'm gonna hold idiots who say abort all black men accountable too. Yes, I have the critical thinking enough to do that and address each and every one of those individual. Theo says more aware of anti-black channels because they've been getting called out by other black content creators. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. You put me on Antonio Speaks and Drew Almighty. Shout out to them. I watch Young Don reacts, who reacts to a lot of. He down there reacts to every Drew Almighty and Antonio Speaks video and other videos too that I've learned, like the Amazing Lucas and Dark Brandon. Like he Officer Tatum, the Cartier family. He reacts to all of that, and he gives a good breakdown on it too. So it's a lot of content creators getting in their bag, addressing anti-black bullshit, and I rock with all that. Definitely rock with all of that. And then shout out to Leon Turner. I'm sorry I missed your cash app, brother. If you in the chat, Mo Perspective hit the cash app too. Leon Turner hit me with the piece and said, "Good evening. Good evening to you, brother." And then Mo hit me with a 10 piece and said, "Let's go 100 logical." I appreciate you, Mo. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the donations. I definitely appreciate it. We dusty as fuck over here, but we trying. We trying. So thank you for hitting the cash app.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't hear y'all. What did you say? What did you say? Yeah.
I had a dream to be dripping off VVS diamonds. Now I'm flexing on Malcolm and I'm shining. 500K on the wrist, 60K in my mouth. I brush with Windex, gang.
She wanted 40, yeah, yeah. 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 She wanted 40. So she called me sugar daddy with the caddy. She want money, I want honey. Sugar daddy, you want money?
I'm going up on a Friday, popping bottles on a Friday, take your bitch on a Friday, oh give me her, yeah. I'm going up on a Friday, popping bottles on a Friday, take your bitch on a Friday, oh give me her, give me her, give me her.
Shout out to y'all. I definitely appreciate it. I appreciate y'all watching. I appreciate y'all subscribing, hitting the like button, hitting the cash app. Like for y'all rocking with me, man, means the world to me. Means the world to me. So thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank you, Lee Turner, and thank you, Mo. D Money says I don't feel comfortable laughing at this. Man, my intros be crazy, bro. The intros be some craziness. Kim Netter, yup, take your bitch on a Friday. Give me her. Oh man. So yeah, I got a couple more videos from Media Man that I wanted to play. And this is about the conversation that we were having last night. I argue that the black community in 2025 is doing much better than this has done in 50 years, right? Stated that position last night, and a lot of people disagree with me. But I'm not just talking out my ass when I say that. And yeah, you could argue that, there's, worse rap music being made, or, there's a such thing as YN, so that must be terrible. Yeah, crime still exists. So we're not doing better, but we are doing better statistically. And it's funny that these same people can ignore the statistics that I bring, but argue marriage statistics, divorce statistics. They live by those two statistics. But when I tell you that crime is down 20 to 30% in all major urban cities, it's problematic. The numbers are skewed, the numbers are jaded. When I tell you that the average wealth in Black America and the poverty has gone down in Black America, oh, the numbers are jaded. When I tell you incarceration rates are down, all the numbers are jaded. And that's ignorant. The 90s was the most incarceration that we really faced. But you telling me in 2025, with less than 1% of the black community being incarcerated, that we not doing better than we were in the 90s. So Black America, yeah, yeah. Jay Tillman said that last night. And you said that we not doing better last night. Both you brothers said that last night, for sure, for sure. It's documented. But Lauren, you gotta get out of here. Okay, have a good night. Thank you for pulling up. Appreciate you being in the building. Hope we doing the final part of this tomorrow. This will be a trilogy. This will be a trilogy. So pull up tomorrow if you got some time. For sure, for sure. Have a good night. So exactly. The Bill Clinton crime bill by way of Joe Biden, bro. The 80s and the 90s was much more violent and much more crime infested than black communities today. And it's hard to say that because crime does exist. Crime does exist. People getting carjacked, gang violence does exist. But I will argue forever that there's more opportunity and resources available to black people today at younger ages, at all ages, and they're actually using these resources. And that is impacting crime because you have to be blind, deaf, and dumb to not understand that crime is associated with poverty, right? Now, I'm not just talking about rainbow wigs and ghetto behavior. I'm talking about crime. Crime has gone down in black communities. Crime is not as bad in black communities in the 2020s as it was in the 2000s and the 90s. People don't even do as many violent crimes in the 2020s as they did in the 90s and 80s because there's other crimes to do that's not even violent. So the violence has for sure gone down. It used to be all drug dealers and gangbangers, and that turned into scammers. That's which is not a violent crime. It's a crime, and niggas should stop doing that, get a trade, get a job. But speaking on the violence in the communities, of course it's going down. I don't even know how you can argue that it hasn't. Uh, and yes, Janessa, Detroit is definitely getting better. It could get a lot better. It could get a lot better, but Detroit is making progress and getting better. On the D says, right, the scammers are the new criminals. Exactly. Non-violent crimes. Healism, welcome in. I didn't even see you PPN. Thank you for being here. You going to sleep. Get you some rest. And I appreciate you for pulling up. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Systemic racism all night as if people couldn't get these things because someone was. I wasn't yelling. I didn't even bring up systematic racism. I didn't bring it up. Y'all brought that up because y'all was running out of red pill coon talking points. You two coon motherfuckers was running out of coon talking points. But y'all brought that up. Y'all was trying to y'all was digging deep in that coon bag to figure out what to say to me. That's what happened. And systematic racism exists. I was irritated that y'all would think that it don't. So yeah, I wasn't screaming nothing. Then y'all said victim mentality, and I had to kick y'all old asses off the panel, close up shop. Let me play these other Medium Man videos, and maybe that'll speak better for what I'm trying to say. You feel me? Let me see what order I got.
And let me address this real quick, because for some odd reason, I keep seeing people talking about there's a YN epidemic.
Talk to us about the YN apocalypse.
When daddy is out of the equation because you forced him out, you get YNs.
Right? Have you guys heard this? It's a bunch of YNs out there with their hoodies and their Pooh Shiesty masks running around. They're just running rampant.
So now you got these kids out here in Pooh Shiesty masks because you have not taught them that they can do something with their hands.
Let me ask y'all a serious question. I grew up in the 90s. Do you think that the men today, or the YNs of today, were worse than the black men that were in the 90s during the gang era and and all this, crack epidemic and stuff like that? Because we covered this on this page. Y'all know that, right? The black men and boys that were born between 1981 and 2000, I believe, is that millennials? They are responsible for dropping our likelihood of going into prison from 1 to 3 to 1 to 5. You guys remember I told you that? Here's another one from the White House. Nearly 1 in 3 black men have felony convictions. It says 1 in 5, right? This is from the Sentencing Project. New report finds imprisonment rate of black men has fallen by nearly 50% since 2000. According to the 1 in 5 ending racial inequity in incarceration, the imprisonment rate of black men in 2021 declined substantially, falling by almost half, 48%, since 2000. Yet black men were still in prison at 5.5 times the rate of white men. The imprisonment rate of black women declined even more, by 70% since 2000, but black women remained in prison at 1.6 times the rate of white women. For black men, the lifetime risk of imprisonment fell from 1 in 3 for those born in 1981 to 1 in 5 for those born in 2001. Remember, we cited the Prison Policy Organization and also the Sentencing Project, where I literally showed you guys that those millennials are responsible from 1 in 3 to 1 in 5. Remember that? Yeah. So black men, y'all need to be mindful of this stuff. Okay? Stop running around there saying these YNs are terrorizing people. Let me show you just how bad the 90s were. Black men, 1990s. 2,376 per 100,000 in 1990 to 3,098 in 1996 and 3,457 in the year 2000. And then a simple average across decade lands roughly in the 2000s. So about 2,900 to 3,100 per 100,000 people. And this is for the homicide trends. So the annual rate for black males was roughly 40 to 50 per 100,000. And that was at the peak, and then declining to 20s by the late 90s, and then mid 30s around that time. So the averages in the mid 30s. All right. So you guys see that, right? Just remember these figures: 2,900 to 3,100. According to BGS, prisoners in 2022 statistical tables, the overall imprisonment rate for state and federal prisons for all U.S. residents was 355 per 100,000 at the year end 2022. On the website of the Prison Policy Initiative, the imprisonment rate for black persons was 911 per 100,000. What did I just tell you guys from the 90s? I just told you that 2,900 to 3,100 black people were imprisoned in the 1990s. I am telling you right now, with irrefutable statistics, it is at 911 per 100,000 people. Stop running y'all asses out there spreading this false narrative that these YNs are running rampant. We were worse. Okay? What the hell wrong with y'all? Do your research. I get it. You don't like how these young people dressing and they walking around with these scullies and shit like that. They are not terrorizing the neighborhoods like we terrorized our neighborhoods in the 1990s. Hell, you couldn't even walk anywhere in California because everybody was in a gang. Do you understand how they use propaganda, dump it into the black community, and now it's a YN epidemic? It's not. It is a small subset of young black men that are committing all these issues. In the 90s, gang members was 40 years old. So from young 12 years old to 40, 50 years old, everybody was doing dirt. All right? So I get it, man. Y'all, it seems like it's popular. You make little jokes and you know what I'm saying? And you're like, yeah, these YNs terrorizing. They not, bro. They are actually, the new generation is responsible for the decrease in our crime rates. I showed y'all the numbers. I'm going to clip this up and put it on my stats page so I can show you guys the old video that I did where I broke this down. Okay? So I get it. It's a popular term. YNs. We were way worse, bro. And and this is not to diminish that our per 100,000 rate is higher than everybody's. Y'all just heard me, 355 per 100,000 is the average for everybody else. We're at 911. That's still too high. But do not forget, out of the 300 and how many people? 340 million people living in the United States. You know how many people are in prison right now? A little less than 2 million. Okay? So even if I was to put that to, black men as a whole, bro, that would still be low. But 2 million people across the United States, that tends to shock people when I say that. Because I think they were under the impression that 50% of black men were in jail. A lot of people think that. All right? So what are y'all thoughts about that? About the YN epidemic? Did I clarify enough so we can stop running out there? Not to diminish. Yes, that situation with those young dudes that's doing all the dirt needs to be taken care of, needs to be handled. But context matters. Okay? God, dog. And you guys can find this on the Prison Policy Initiative. There we go right there. So 911 American Indian or Alaska Native, small group, but they're at 801. White people, 188 per 100,000 people. And then
Yeah, I really wish Jay Tillman was in the building because that clip, shout out to Medium Man, that clip debunked a lot of the stuff that he was saying last night. And Medium Man did two things that I want to point out. He was able to address the progress made and still hold black men accountable for being too high in incarceration rate per capita, but noting the progress. And he talked about how young people and grown people we're gang banging and into bullshit, and that shit is dying off. We're not seeing that as much. You might see that on your Instagram timeline, but you're not seeing it like that in real life, right? Especially if you actually in these communities, if you frequent these communities, you see a difference. If you were outside in the 90s, 2000s, you see a difference. As someone who was outside in the early 2000s, it was a fucking war zone in my city growing up here. It's not the same. And another thing he pointed out is that the younger community is making a change. They are the ones that's making these changes because they have more opportunities and resources. These young people are streaming, getting into tech, and just not trying to be in the streets. These young people say all the time that the streets are dead. That's the rhetoric between the streets. If you talk to street people and people that's in these hood environments, they're going to tell you that the streets are dead. They're going to tell you that the streets are dead. But you got to be tapped in if you want to see that in real life. You can't just say that you're not going to see that from your phone in a community far, far, far away from what's going on. Coop says Medium Man is his dog and he should have him on a stream one day. Boy, that'd be epic. That'd be epic. We definitely would be lined up to watch that. Don Jeter, welcome in, brother. Salute to you, man. I know you was rocking with me on the panel. You was having some you was getting kicked out, but I think I had too many people on the stream, so I'm definitely gonna move differently when I do have a panel up here. Don Jeter says I got me like 17 quarter zips. It just became a thing. Yeah, bro. I have a closet full of quarter zips too. I don't wear them all the time, but I got me a bunch of Ralph Lauren quarter zips. You know what I'm saying? But I got casual wear. I wear comfortable street shit for the majority because I'm always in some work clothes as a truck driver. But for the most part, I try to be comfortable, some sweats, chilling, kicking it type of gear. But you gotta keep the casual clothes in the closet for sure. Mona D says facts. These young men are in the crib. I know my teen sons are in the house working on the game chat with their friends. Facts. Facts. My young people are in the Navy. A lot of the young people I kick it with are either in the Navy or if they around the city. They got, they own businesses, they barbers, they got landscaping companies. They trying to figure it out, but they're not trying to figure it out in a criminal fashion. And they all get on the game and we kick it. Yeah, that's it, and you got your blinders on if you don't see that. If you don't see that, you choose to have your blinders on. I'm gonna drop the link again if anybody want to roll up, because I know y'all just listening to my pleasant voice yap for 2 hours. If anybody want to come up, this conversation with me. Again, it got heated last night. A couple people ain't want to come for that round two, and I get that. I get that, but what I'm saying? I'm passionate about this because I'm tired of people lying on my community under the guise of I'm holding my people accountable. And that brings me to my next Medium Man clip. And I think this is gonna be the last one I play from Medium Man, but he speaks exactly to that, to these people, because that's what Jay Tillman and Black America was doing last night. I'm just holding my people accountable with the truth. Talking all that talk, talking all that rhetoric. Black America up here. What's the deal, brother? Welcome up.
Good evening, kid. What's happening?
What's the deal? What's the deal, Bill?
Hell, man, same old, same old. Uh,
Another-
so I like the media man stuff you put on, right? But that's also cherry picking. You know what that is, right?
I know what it is. What? How am I cherry picking?
So I can definitely agree we was much worse in the night. everything was worse in the 90s. So I agree with that 100%. But we still had grandma house to go to in the 90s. We still had mama house to go to in the 90s. And being from the streets myself, and I'm out on the set all the time, right? I'm not an inside dude. I'm on the set all the time. I don't think you really like know or see what's going on in the neighborhoods. And I know you in your particular neighborhood, and it might just be because of the city location that you're in. But nothing's changed here on the West Coast. People is still getting banged in Vegas and in Cali on a consistent basis. It's
Yeah,
constant.
it's people still getting down here too, but it's not as bad as it was, and that's my whole point. That it is we are still making progress, slow progress. It ain't we haven't gotten to where we need to be, of course, but it's progress being made for sure. You know what I'm saying? People still carjacking here. That's a heavy thing people do in the Midwest. People still carjacking in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? And
Really?
I'm tapped in to the streets because that's where my people from. So I do still politic with the homies. I still go to barbershop and see some dudes that might still be, dealing a little bit. Like that still is the thing, but the rhetoric in the communities ain't the same. And a lot of people are are trying to figure out a different way and are figuring out a different way. So it's not as prevalent as it was when it was the 2010s or the 2000s. But got one more video from Media Man that I wanted to play. Let
Go
me
ahead.
find that real quick.
And Snoop $10 super chat said, I have no. And let me address this real quick because for some odd reason, I keep seeing people talking about theirs.
Tell Myron Gaines he's
Stop using this damn lie saying that I'm going to critique the black community. I'm going to talk shit about the black community because I just want the black community to do better. We see right through y'all asses. What about white men who make up the largest share of individuals convicted for SA or child exploitation cases? I never hear y'all talk about that. To all the black men that are sharing this type of stuff about the black community, and I never hear you guys talk about that. Why is that? Why y'all never talk about white women to stop leading in absolute numbers when it comes to welfare and SNAP benefits? Why don't you tell white women to get off government assistance and stop weaponizing those programs against black women? Why I never hear y'all talk about this shit? Interesting. Before the passing of Charlie Kirk, I told you guys I didn't even know who he was until all of this stuff happened. And like I said, rest in peace to him. But yeah, ever since he passed, there has been a lot of people sharing this type of information, and they always link it towards his talking points. And I'm like, why didn't any of these black conservatives speak up who were supporting Charlie Kirk to say, hey man, this stuff is false? And then to have a black man share something like this without doing the research, I knew it was a problem. So yeah, so when you guys see me responding and reacting to certain, narratives like now in present day, is because of the fact that I didn't know that that young man was spreading this type of information to large crowds with black folks in them, in particular black men in the crowds, and not speaking up on black men's behalf when this type of stuff was shared. And even in these social media spaces, I'm kind of pissed off at black men who consider themselves conservatives, are extreme conservatives, and you guys don't speak up and do the research and be like, hey man, you know what I'm saying? It's cool. We vote for the same people or whatever. I get that. But I need to let you know that this stuff is wrong because I did my research, but that wasn't happening. It wasn't happening. Instead, I get black men sharing this information under my post because they don't like what I uncovered and what they thought was true. So this is a piece of propaganda that is being shared all across the internet. about African Americans. Have you guys seen this before? I'll read the talking points. It says, what will happen to the United States if African Americans disappear? It says U.S. population will decrease by 11.3%. The number of employees will decrease by 1.4%. The number of prisoners will be reduced by 48%. The number of gangs and other criminal groups will be reduced by 53%, over half. The country's average IQ will grow by 7.4%, putting the United States in third place in the world along Japan. The average score of SATs in 2016 will rise to 1,100 points. Now it's 1,000. The number of AIDS patients will be reduced by 65%. The number of patients with chlamydia will decrease by 59%. The number of patients with gonorrhea, 69%. Syphilis, 57%. Average annual income will rise by more than, I think this says 20,000. The number of people living in poverty will be reduced by 54%. The number of homeless people will be reduced by 65%. Jesus. The number of welfare recipients will be reduced by 52%. And the U.S. Democratic Party will lose 26% of its voters. Now, all of that stuff that I read, you guys are probably like, man, that's crazy. But I told you before, racist white men created this image, and guess who shared it in response to one of my statistical breakdowns? A black man. All of that shit is false. This is the type of stuff that, you know, it makes me question, what the hell am I doing this for, man? If we gonna have black men share this type of foolery. Does any of that sound true at all? And I get it, man. Y'all so happy to be Republicans and you can be open about it because you got social media. I don't care who you vote for, but don't allow this shit to happen, man. And to share it to where I get a hold of it and now I got to talk about this shit because of y'all, this is stupid. So African Americans make up 13.6 to 14.5% of the U.S. population, depending on what studies you looked at. The Census Bureau 2024, black men's median income for 2024 was $52,104. Black women was $47,944. Let's see here. Black business ownership, 3 million firms. And then we have black college enrollment is at 2.3 million. That's according to the NCES. And I don't know if you guys, this is a nugget for the black folks and my military folks, veterans, and people who are active, reserve, guard. Black Americans serve in the U.S. military at higher rates per capita than white or Hispanic Americans. Did you guys know that? So basically what that means is that we account for about 13 to 14% of the population. However, our involvement in the United States military is higher than that. It's crazy, right? Did y'all know that? All right, let's continue. Black fathers are the most involved groups of all U.S. fathers per CDC's National Health Statistic Reports. That's 2010, 2013, and 2018. And also, mothers corroborated this study as well. If you guys haven't seen that report, I have videos on my channel where you can do the research for yourselves. Okay? Now let's go here. So, they said prisoners reduced by 48%. That is false. Black Americans make up around 38% of the prison population, not 48%, according to the U.S. Bureau of Justice Statistics. Now, I know people are like, man, that's only 10%. Let me put something in perspective for you guys. For the people who are new here, do you know how many people in the United States are incarcerated, i.e. in prison, and any type of jail, confinement, whatever? Do you guys know the total population of people who are currently in prison? If you don't, let me tell you, it's nearly 2 million. 2 million. Okay? So when I say 38% of the prison population, that comes out to a little over 700,000 black men, black women, and juveniles. Okay? 700,000. Do you know how many black people live in the United States? Around 48,000. So if I'm telling you that a little over 700,000 black people are incarcerated right now. What does that mean? That means less than 1% of the black community is incarcerated. So when you guys do these type of breakdowns and you say the prison is over, flooded with black people and there's so many black people in there, I just told you, it's less than 1%. And then if you remove black women, black boys, and all this type of stuff, it's still 3% for black men. Okay? So this is how you put things into perspective when you talk about the black community. Okay? So don't run with the narrative 38%. That's still stop. Okay? They are wrong with y'all, man. Now, they said the average IQ will grow by 7.4%. False. IQ averages do not work that way. This is rooted in debunked eugenics rhetoric. I think we covered that. Margaret Sanger, did we cover that? I think I did briefly. I'm going to have to do a deep dive on that so we could discuss that as well. And then poverty, they said poverty will reduce by 54%. False. Black Americans account for about 18 to 19% of people in poverty. So their removal would not cut poverty in half. Criminal groups reduced by 53%. False. The majority of U.S. gangs are Hispanic, about 46%, and white, around 35%.
Shout out to Medium Man, cooking. The biggest thing that I took away was the beginning where he addressed that these people never want to acknowledge other demographics, and they had these anti-black talking points under the guise of the black community, and and trying to hold the black community accountable. But you're not doing that with false statistics. You're not doing that with a false narrative and a false perspective of what the black community is actually going through and what the black community actually got going on. So shout out to that brother for cooking, man. Definitely rock with Medium Man. I definitely rock with Coop. Coop, you was if you still in the chat, brother, you was number 2 on my most watched YouTube list from this year. And the only reason you're not number 1 is because you don't stream enough. We need a 30-day stream. We need a 30-day streamathon. 30-day streamathon, Coop. Let me refresh because Black, is you still there, brother?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm here.
Okay, yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. You know my shit be going in and out, but for sure. But yeah. That's definitely why I call these red pill spaces anti-black, because they don't take account any of this stuff. All we do is show the negative and the degeneracy of our
Okay,
community, and
wait a
we
minute.
put
Hold
that
on.
on the
Hold on.
force
Hold on.
on the
Hold on.
front. Yep.
Hold on. Why would you say that they don't take account any of this stuff?
They don't talk about it.
So is that what the is this stuff what the problem is though?
It's you're not gonna solve problems by showing a minority of the people all the
But
time and feeding all of these other feeding all these other communities, rhetoric to talk bad about black people.
but that's not the narrative that they're using. It's the narrative that the other people are using.
That's the narrative
That's not that that's
but
not the
these
narrative that none of us use.
that is the narrative that a lot of black people in these red pill spaces use. That's the narrative that Anton Daniels and Tommy
Like
Sotomayor and Angry Man use.
so
Before
so
before
I so I want you I need proof, right? Because you just said it, right? So now, just like you brung up the medium man stuff, I want you to show me proof where somebody on this side is saying those exact same things, all of the wrong stuff.
Okay, that's what we're gonna do tomorrow for part 3. We're gonna finish this
Good.
trilogy out tomorrow, and I'm gonna have it for part 3. And I did have a set of rules for the panel. It's just you up here, so this don't really too much gravity. But yesterday we had a lot of people on the panel last night. We even had a
Yeah.
racist troll pop up. So I do got a new foundation for when it comes to when these panels.
Time out! Time out! Settle down! Regroup! Reset! Regroup!
That's what we needed last night for sure.
Panel rules. Listen up. Rule 1. Do not overtalk the host. Let them finish. Rule 2. If the host mutes you to wrap a point, that's your cue to breathe and settle down. Rule 3. Only 3 guests at a time, max. And if somebody new on panel rules. Listen up. Rule 1. Do not overtalk the host. Let them finish. Rule 2. If the host mutes you to wrap a point, that's your cue to breathe and settle down. Rule 3. Only 3 guests at a time, max. And if somebody new on
Time out! Time out! Settle down! Regroup! Reset! Regroup!
That's part of the new protocol for the panels. And if you get unruly, even after the a referee up there with the brain for a head tell you the timeout, Olawa is gonna hit you with a taser. If you can't calm it down, Olawa is gonna come in and get you together. So that I wouldn't want to face that if I was you, but yeah, that's what we needed last night because it got wild, it got a little out of control. But yeah, Black America, I'ma definitely show, some videos, bruh. Tommy Sotomayor and Angry Man are the biggest two people in the red pill space that I could think of that does that. But even other
They're giving misinformation. You're saying they're giving
but they
misinformation.
but they running with it and they using it to have other anti-black talking points
No, no,
to
Todd.
prove a
No, Todd.
narrative.
What I'm saying is they are giving misinformation, just like the Peckerwoods did. Are they giving misinformation like the Peckerwoods?
Yes.
What have because I haven't seen it, right? And like
Mhm.
I know, we both in the trucking industry, we consume a lot of information.
Yeah.
What have they said? Because I have not. Now, once again, I am not a fan of Tom. Well, I like Tommy, but I don't watch his stuff, and I don't like when niggas yell, so I don't watch AM. Right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
what have they said? Because what have they said? Just give me a for instance that you
Just
can remember off of the top
so
of your head.
recently Angry Man did a very stereotypical short talking about, oh, they want my black card. So he goes and buys a Coca-Cola and some hot Cheetos. And the nigga might have bought some fucking
Oh, and
watermelon
some and,
and throw.
and some Newports. I remember
Yeah,
that. I
yeah,
remember that.
yeah, yeah.
I seen
And
that.
that's a small example, but that's a
Well,
coon
well,
that shit.
he did no, but he did that because he is a conservative, and people are saying because you're a conservative, you can't be black. And I don't think that I'm not a conservative and I'm not a Democrat. All right, but I don't believe in homosexual marriage. Can you agree with me on that?
I don't give a fuck if gay people get married.
See, so
I just don't because it don't
hold
affect
on,
me
hold,
that they get married.
but but
And he
but but
did
it
that.
absolutely but it
And
absolutely does because if you're coming from if whether you are a Christian, a Catholic, a Hebrew, you don't subscribe to any kind of religion either, though, right?
no, not traditional religion. And Angry Man didn't do that
So,
because he a conservative. He did that because he's a coon, bro. And it
no,
feeds his
he did it.
narrative.
He did it because they said they was taking his black card because he is a conservative.
They wasn't taking his black card because he's a conservative. They taking his black card because he says anti-black bullshit all the time
So
and makes shorts
so
like that. That's
right.
his personality.
So if you say he does it all the time, I really need to see it. Like I said, I don't fuck with
Mhm.
it, right?
I'm gonna make
I
sure tomorrow that I got some actual examples of what I'm talking about. I'm definitely going.
okay.
I got a few lined up, and I kind of wanted to do it. We're doing it in three phases. This was like the second phase, and tomorrow
Hmm.
I will have that'll be the wrap up, and I'm going to have some Angry Man, some Tommy Sotomayor, Myron Gaines, all the heavy hitters in a red pill space. I will have content
So,
of them being
so,
anti-black.
so this is what I want you to realize too. Just because they're in the red pill space does not mean that they are red pill. Tommy Sotomayor was in this space before everybody. And when I say everybody, I mean every fucking body. Tommy
Mhm.
Sotomayor has been getting down for the longest time, right? So that doesn't mean that he's actually he's just a man that make a bunch of money, and that's all he talks about. Is
Off
get
of the red pill community though, just like Fresh
no
and Fit.
off of talking crap. He talks crap.
But
That's how
he's
he
in
makes
the
his
red.
money.
Pearl is red pill. You know what I'm saying? Like these
No,
people are
she
red
isn't.
pill. Just because they don't live up
You
to
don't
the
because
standard of
you
what
don't.
they don't live up to the standard of what the community of red pill say red pill should be. They are the face and the talking heads and the thing when you Google red pill, these are the people that will pop up when you Google red pill. It will be Myron Gaines. It will be Fresh and Fit. It will be Andrew Tate. It will be Pearl. It will be uh Angry Man and Tommy Sotomayor. And Don Jeter says she's not red pill, she a grifter. Bruh, most of these dudes that I just said that are red pill are grifters because they don't live the shit that they talking about, but they in the red.
So let's stop right there. Why do you say they don't live the things they talk about?
Fresh and Fit don't live the things that they talk about. And the thing about it is the
What
community
what
is
what
vulnerable,
what
so
don't
they take
what
advantage
don't
of it.
what don't they live that they talk about?
They talk about things and then they go trick off and fuck with OnlyFans models, but they talk shit about 'em.
But as us as men, we know that that's what we do, right?
I don't get on OnlyFans and I don't buy pussy.
Do most men do that though? Do most men buy vagina?
Yes, if they got to.
No. Please be honest and be genuine. Do most
I,
men pay for it?
like literally paying for a prostitute, going on a OF site or going on what's that shit, list crawlers and hitting up a chick and dropping, giving her,
Backpage, OF,
yeah,
or do most men pay for it?
niggas that got to. Cause if you don't, why
No,
would you?
it doesn't. I worked in a hotel for 15 years. An old man and his wife been married for 40 some years. Got out of a car and he said, "It's my birthday," and my wife said I could fuck a woman in the ass. So he was gonna go pay a prostitute. Do most men pay for it, Todd? I know you're not a
I'm not
Christian,
gonna say
but
most men. Yeah, I'm not gonna say
so I
most men.
so so what I'm gonna tell you is, or what I'm gonna say to you is, prostitution is the oldest profession in the world.
For
Have you
sure.
heard that?
Yeah, I agree
You
with you.
know
Yep.
you so you know what that means? That means most men have been paying for it forever, Ty.
But not that's the men that can't. If you have a choice to be able to get women or pay for women, you're gonna just get. If you can fuck women for free, why would you pay for it?
Well, that's what we were talking about. You destroying women yesterday because you're just running
So
through 'em.
so paying for pussy would be better.
Yes, because those women are already damaged.
No,
It's
black,
kind of like
no,
no.
no,
Listen,
no.
let me explain to you. Let me explain to you. So me and you go to a rent a car company and we go rent a car, right? But we both got brand new Jeeps at home. But we go rent a Jeep. We gonna dog that fucking Jeep that we rented out. You see what I mean? We gonna take it all through the alleys and through the deserts, and we gonna pull up and jump curbs, and we gonna do all type of shit because it's already that's is used. We're not gonna do that to the Jeep that we own. Do
Yeah,
you catch
but
the correlation?
I would rather own the car that I want to feed and do donuts in than rent one though. If I'm renting a car, it's usually because I'm out of town. I'm not gonna
I,
just go rent a car just to dog it out. You know what I'm saying? I got race cars to do that in, and I'm gonna fix
right,
them when I got to. But I get what you're trying to say. But I would say
right.
this: in
With
2025, niggas
don't
that's OnlyFans is becoming $1 billion industry. And I
right.
understand that. You know what I'm saying? It's $1 billion, but that's because they don't have the skills to go and get vagina, and they are in these communities like Fresh and Fit and that's why OnlyFans models go on Fresh and Fit and double and triple their subscribers because of the
Ty
dudes
Ty
that's in Fresh and
Ty
Fit chat.
Ty Pro. Now you know I counsel men. Ty, how hard is it for men to get pussy?
It that depends on the man and what he
That
knows about women.
it depends on the man. You got kids. You got two kids. I got 16 kids. Hold on.
God damn.
You got two kids. I got 16 kids. I know the debauchery of women because I have dealt with so many women. My knowledge is so expansive on women and what they do, from single women to married women to aunties to grandmas, the whole nine. What I'm telling you, every man can't obtain a woman. That dude that you showed, that nerdy dude with the horn hat with the bulls, if uh the thing on it, that upset me looking at him because a
But
young
he
man
could
like
get
that.
women in his community though. He could get the type of woman that matches his demeanor for sure. He could get him an anime chick in his community because they exist for him to talk to,
When was
bro.
the
A
last?
lot of
I went to
a lot
I went to Comic Con a couple of years ago. I seen them girls. They're not the best. It's not the best
yeah,
crop.
but and okay, so and that's another thing, bro. Dudes gotta realize the type of women that they can get and go after. They're not gonna get the dream women because they don't like we y'all just said last night, water finds its own level. Men gotta realize
Yes.
that they gotta shoot in the at the court. You everybody not gonna be able to dunk the ball and play on an NBA court. You gotta play where you can play. Hold on real
Okay.
quick. Kills is on the coming up to the panel, bro. I don't know who you is, but I'm gonna bring you up. Welcome, salute. Shout out to you,
Yo,
man.
salute to the platform. Nah, yo, I just seen you in my algorithm. You heard?
That's what's up, man. Welcome
So
in.
this is
Good
my
to
first
have you,
time
brother.
seeing you in the algorithm. So I'm like, yo, let me go see what these brothers talking about. And then like, when I see red pill in the title or anti, you know what I mean? Like stuff like that, I'm going to hit the link because I'm very familiar with red pill. So, and then I think that people got red pill totally confused though. I'm not saying you brothers, I'm just saying for the most part in these spaces and these panels, people don't really know what red pill really is though.
Right. So Don Jeter, I mean not Don Jeter, but Don Jeter made a good point. Women attracted to confidence, that's the secret sauce. And I agree with that. Black America is a red pill guy. He fucks with the red pill space. And I argue that even though the red pill may have been started with good intentions, in 2025, the people who lead the red pill community have completely gone astray and most of the community is turned in anti-black and anti-black talking points that invites racism. I'm sure you wasn't here earlier when I played that white woman in blackface, and a lot of the talking points that she had aligns with a lot of these black red pill spaces talking about black women, and
Yeah.
a lot of these spaces have racist people like Pearl, just pearly things coming into their spaces to talk shit about black people because they feel like they welcome to it because these spaces are talking shit about black women. And shout out to HQ. I see you pulled up, Auntie. Pull up on the panel. Pull up on the panel if you still in the chat, HQ. But yeah, that's the position. You feel me? I take the position that the
Right.
red pill is not helping the community as it once did when Kevin Samuels was the face of what the red pill was. Go Cree just said a great comment. She said, now it's the complete opposite of what KS was teaching. And I agree with that wholeheartedly. Agree with that completely. It's not the same
Yeah.
community that Kevin Samuels was a part of.
Yeah, red pill started as not even worrying about women, especially black women. Red pill was always focused on black men getting their stuff together, you know what I'm saying, coexisting, taking notes, going back and forth with each other with ideologies, you know what I'm saying? Whether it was fitness, whether it was going to the military, going to the police force, you know what I mean? Multiple things though. But then they got bastardized with certain godfathers of this community. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about way before KS. See, KS is like the figurehead, but I'm talking about
Mm-hmm.
way before KS because you got to understand that some of the red pill talking points started from Rose Tomasi, whatever his name, like some white dudes and
Mm-hmm.
all of this. You know what I'm saying? And then like
Mm-hmm.
the black folks, the godfathers of the space, which is was like Obsidian, O'Shea, Angry Man, stuff like that. So they book away from them dudes. So they start doing their own thing because the white dudes wasn't concerning on black man struggles. You know what I'm saying?
Agree
Because we
with you.
have
I
different
agree with you.
views, we have different way of life, we have different things that's going on in our lives. Our women's are totally different, things of that nature. So like the history of this space show is so rich, and not everybody gonna do the research on it. So I'm gonna leave it like I'm gonna leave it right there because you got a new panelist, and I'm just gonna go on mute.
For sure, and I agree with you, brother. I definitely agree with you, and I agree with where the red pill space started, but where it's at right now is a completely different thing. HQ, what up, Auntie? Welcome on the panel. Good to see you. Good to have you, Mama.
Hey, panel, and hey, chat. How is it going? What is the subject? What we discussing right now, guys? Hey, Black America, what's happening? What's going on?
We talking about the red pill stuff. I had a crazy conversation last night that you should probably try to skim through the replay. I'm gonna send you some timestamps because me and Jay Tillman actually was butting heads kind of heavy last night about this
Oh,
topic. But the ultimate topic is
well, you
red
know how I
pill.
feel about the red. You know what? You know how I feel about
Yeah,
the red pill.
yeah.
I
And
it's
I
not
say that
that
it's
I
anti-black.
it's not that I have an objection. I understand when people need direction. I understand when people need direction. It was a it was something that was needed at the time. And I think a lot of men have evolved beyond the talking points to understand that those are new. It's very nuanced. It's not a black and white subject. The talking points that we have, because when you come in and you know the initial thing was women ain't X, Y, and Z, and we got to get our stuff together and we got to leave women alone and X, Y, and Z. We know that most men are not going to leave women alone. It just is what it is because we're always going to need each other. So those talking points don't work, and I didn't think they ever did work, right? Because it was a matter of, okay, we're going to do our own thing and then forget about women, and most men can't forget about women. So that was thrown out the window immediately. I mean, and I get it. Some of the points are valid, but I was listening to a panel the other day, and then I was listening to the talking point women leave and women change and X, Y, and Z. And I was like, there's the opposite could be, you could have arguments for the opposite of what this red pill discussion is talking about. So I don't really look at it as I look at it as a serious thing, but I also look at it as if you go by those talking points in X, Y, and Z, just like if you go by those talking points exactly, you're not going to get the results that you want because everything is human beings are nuanced. Human beings, it's just your garbage is my trash. I mean, your trash is my treasure. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing with men. Something you like, for example, let's take who is that? Uh Megan the Stallion and Clay
Mhm.
Thompson. He's getting clown, 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 right? He's getting clown, clown, clown. Why is he getting clown? I don't understand. Because she has a higher than usual body count, or because she dances on stage in skimpy clothes, and she's not the traditional woman. And I have been arguing for years that just because you're not traditional doesn't mean you cannot be someone's wife. Does not mean you cannot be a decent human being because most women are not traditional. But Megan Thee Stallion keeps getting clowned, even though she does everything that is necessary to be a girlfriend and be proposed to. Just because she has that particular past, she's not given a chance. And most men would probably even date her, but then you would lose out if you dealt with the red pill and the red pill was the standard. If you dealt with the red pill the way they said, you would probably lose out on a good woman because you never know. She might be good for him, but not for you. So, red pill is good for people who need it. Then you need to be able to discern X, Y, and Z. You cannot take other men's experiences and say all men do this, all women do that, because all of us are different. It just is what it is. And
Agreed.
I hate to say that people are finding out that it's nuanced and then they're hating it, but I don't know. You have some people who hate it, people who love it. I just can't. It just feels like everybody is repeating the same thing, and none of this stuff is working. That's all. That's
And I
That
agree with you that
that's not what it is, HQ. That's not what it is. If I had $300 million in as Clay Thompson does, a $300 million contract,
yeah.
I'm not finna date Megan the Stallion.
You're
I'm
not
not finna
going to
date.
take Megan Thee Stallion. You're not
I,
going to take her,
listen,
but he is.
listen,
Why is it that he taking her? Why? Why?
listen, listen. No man that is thinking if me and Ty is hanging out and we hanging out with with this other brother, we not all finna be sharing the same chick. They are all sharing the same chick.
I
You,
told
and
you.
you
that's
I
what
told.
it's it.
people that's what the rappers and the athletes do a lot too.
Right.
They kind of they kind of pass along the same chicks, and it's her track record why people are clowning Clay. And but I do agree with you, HQ, that every man got to find their own experiences to learn how to vet different women and see what woman is worth your
But
time,
but,
your effort, and your resources, though, for sure.
but here's my
But
question.
but
He has
but we not finna have sex with
he
the
has
same
all the
woman
money. Yeah, but he has all the money in the world. Why did he pick her?
because she's beautiful. I told you, she's beautiful and she doesn't have kids, so he's
So
going to
yeah,
date her
so why didn't he just smash and dash?
Nah, because let me jump in, right. When you watch like movies, like, see, I don't want to go to movies, right? But when you watch movies like Billionaire or like this High Society with the top tier of the echelons, like the CEOs, the EFOs, and stuff like that. You don't normally you don't see top tier dudes with them type chicks. Like there'll be a side chick, but when you gotta go to a boardroom meetings, when you gotta go to banquets and stuff like that, you
Hmm.
don't want that type of woman on your arms. I'm
So
not
why
hating.
is it that Jeff Bezos married the woman that he married?
See, I don't. I knew he married a younger woman. See, I can't talk about that.
Laura Sanchez, for an older woman, got a bunch of money, and once again, she's beautiful. She was already worth 30 million before they got married. It's
So
not
is
like
Megan
he
Thee
picked
Stallion.
up.
So is
No,
Megan Thee
no,
Stallion.
she's not. Megan Thee
And
Stallion ain't got
she
no.
don't have any, and she don't have any kids. And she got a beautiful body. And she got a
Uh,
past. And so does that Hispanic lady. Well,
Okay, may
I'm
I jump in
confused.
because
I'm
right?
wait a minute,
Let's
hold
be
on. I'm confused as to why every time we present an example of a man who has that kind of money who picks whatever woman he wants, regardless of whether she's trashy or she's not, he picks her, he falls in love with her, he marries her, he gets in a relationship with her. We always have men who turn around, men who don't make as much money as they do, men who don't have those opportunities to find that kind of woman. Those are always the men that are saying, men don't pick women like that. Men don't pick women like that. And yet they do. So therefore, I don't believe you.
nah. Most men use if you that dude, right? If you that dude who had multiple women who really don't care about these YouTube talking points, who really was ladies' first choice. Normally, you don't deal with women like that. You use them for like recreation use, and then you keep it pushing. Now we could go to multiple dudes who does that. See,
Mm-hmm.
it's not about the money. It's about the lust. The more
Yeah, but
money you get, you're gonna
I,
add it um I don't know how to say the word.
I
Codify,
believe you.
edify your lust. So
Mm-hmm.
you don't know. We don't know Clay Thompson demons. We don't know his true intentions. You know what I mean? But it seems like
Yeah,
that.
but that still flies in the face of your argument because what you all said, what the blue pill said, what the red pill says is, oh, she's recreational only. Megan the Stallion is not recreational to him. Sierra,
Yes she is.
yeah,
Sierra's
yeah, yeah,
recreational.
she is.
Y'all
Yeah, she
don't
is.
know. They already moved in together. She's not recreational to him.
I
So,
Sierra's,
don't know if they
so
moved
Sierra's not,
in. I
hold
don't
on,
know.
hold on. Sierra's not recreational to Russell Wilson. That lady, this Hispanic lady, wasn't recreational to Jeff Bezos. Time after
H2, those
time.
are three men. Those are three men out of
So,
the millions of men that have
Mm.
money and
yeah,
influence that
but you
have
keep
done
saying,
something. Hold on a second. Those are three men out of the millions of men who have money and influence who have done something asinine.
but you
That's
keep
it.
saying that men can shut it off and men
It's
don't
not
fall in love
absolute.
and
It's
men
not
don't.
absolute.
So why do you make it like it is absolute when it's not?
It's not absolute, HQ, but
Okay,
three
then.
men, we're
Okay.
doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good if we got
And most
50
regular
million men and only
men
three men have done it.
and regular men do the same thing. It has nothing to do with money.
Let me get
Regular
in
men,
right there. Let me
regular
let me get
men
in.
fall in love with regular, ordinary individual women who have body count just like everybody else.
So let me get in there, right? Let me get in here because this ain't even my ultimate problem with the red pill community. But to acknowledge what y'all talking about, if I was in Clay Thompson position, knowing the men, because I'm aware of the men that Megan the Stallion has rocked with, I wouldn't deal with her. I would have probably smashed for sure. She would be something I was smashing on the low for sure, but I wouldn't be cuffing her up and moving in with her. And to Kill's point, I think that's how you pronounce your name, brother. Wouldn't We don't know what Clay Thompson's experience with women and his gauge of what's a good woman for him
Mm-hmm.
is. And to your point, HQ, she might be. a good woman to him, and he might not care about that type of stuff, right?
Hmm.
But even if I was to mess with a woman locally, if I find a woman, I meet a woman and the homies and the bros know her, and they like, yeah, she a bop, she a whoop de whoop, she done smashed the drug dealer up the street, she got a baby, not even a kid, she got a dude she was messing with that's locked, that's in the feds, or he messed with the somebody on the Detroit Lions. Like if I could get her history from people that I know, I'm not gonna take her seriously because now I know. Now if I mess with a woman, I find out her history through conversation and vetting and talking to her. That's a completely different situation that I can handle, and I'm prepared for that because I'm not gonna just dismiss her off of me and her getting to know each other, and she has had relationships and sex with people before because that's fucking normal. But to know it, like we can see who Megan, and yeah, it's because she a star, but that that's what comes with it. You know what I'm saying? It's things that come with being famous. And one of those things for her is being so public with not only the men that she dealt with, but the way that she sexualized herself online. But what men are saying, I would surmise from what the men are saying why Clay Thompson is getting the flack that he getting is because you're worth too much to go get a woman like that. But on the other hand, Steph Curry has a wife that he's married to and kids that embarrasses him, and she's not known. She's not known to deal with anybody. So it's a double edged sword because you got to just vet and take your chances out here. Being in the dating market is a lot of risk and a lot of chances when you get to know these type of women and seeing who you need to have on your arm in these public spaces because now we all know his relationship. We all know that he eating her dinner that looks disgusting and they moving in together and all of that. I don't really typically care what these like Travis Hunter and his girl and what these people do because I know that everybody not aware of I'm a firm believer in experiences is the best teacher. Experiences is the greatest teacher. And some
Right.
people got to learn the hard way. Maybe Megan and Clay get married, they have kids, and they lock in forever. But until we see that happening, we can't champion that relationship, and it does look bad because of who she is. We can see we can see.
Yeah,
The
but
whole she wasn't.
here's my question.
Hold on 1 second, HQ. She wasn't with Tory Lanez. We know that Tory Lanez was with her friend and fucking
Hmm.
her on the side. So we
Hmm.
know for a fact that she was a side chick to Tory Lanez, and he's in prison behind that right now through whatever happened on that day. And if he crashed out and shot her over an argument that was going on, it was because he was fucking both of them. You know what I'm saying? Whether he shot her in the foot or not, for real, that situation happened because he was fucking both of them. That's too messy for a $300 million man to be cuffing and wifing. It looks bad. And if I had a chick that was in that type of situation that I knew was with a dude and she was the side chick, and yeah, I might fuck with a woman that was a side chick before, but to know it and it be a public image, that's the problem, right? But HQ, the topic on what we was talking about was really like the
Hmm.
red pill is aligned with anti-black talking points. And I
Yeah.
showed a video of that woman who was in blackface. Did you see that, HQ? Did you
Uh,
see the
yeah,
woman that
yeah,
she got
I saw her.
demonetized?
I saw her.
So
Yeah, yeah,
I
that's
played the
embarrassing.
video, play her video of her being in blackface because I was showing that a lot of the things that she was saying about black women
Hmm.
were aligned with a lot of the red pill black men talking about black women. And,
Oh yeah,
and
yeah,
we
yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
that's
See,
that's
look,
ultimately the issue.
that's the terrible part. See, that's one of the terrible parts. I saw the sort of that what is it called? Her Pearl. I saw that Pearl
Hmm.
over there on Lapif about a day or two ago. I didn't see all of it. I just saw some of it, right? And I was like, you see, you give the young lady the weapon, the tools from the red pill, because she's from the red pill, right? They gave her the
Yeah.
tools. They gave her the tools. Now she's weaponizing all of those tools against a black and the white community. I mean, the black and male community and the black female community. She's using it both to denigrate all of them. See, you see how
That,
getting those talking points did that to this
and that,
community.
that's what I said. I said that she had a red carpet laid out for her because the things that she gonna say aligns with these men in these spaces are saying about black women so much
Yeah,
that when a pearl pops up,
yeah.
you can't even defend the racist shit that she you can't even speak to the
I
racist
just
shit.
gotta say, where's the lie though?
Hold
If
on.
she's telling a lie, I understand. I don't care about the pro black side of it or anything. I just care about the truth. That's all I care about.
And the truth is the majority of our black women aren't the stereotypes that these spaces are talking about. But when you align your talking points with them, you're aligning your talking points with racist people that want to come in your panel and talk about black fatigue. You aligning your talking points with white women that can put on blackface and denigrate black women. And that's the problem because it's bigger than just that's why I played the video from Medium Man saying, yeah, you're not holding black people accountable by just talking shit about them all day. That's not what you're doing. You're aligning
Oh,
yourself with
okay, okay.
anti-black talking points and racism.
So so I got a question.
Yes,
What
sir.
you say the young man name was? What's his name? Kels.
Kill, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kels. Have you ever had a one night stand or met a girl and had sex with her on the same day?
yeah,
Typro, have you ever had a girl and met her on the same day and had sex?
Multiple times, yes. Yes. I was
So
outside.
if we have all done that and we are in all different places, you know what that means?
What do it
It's a
mean?
lot of it's a lot of holes out everywhere.
But
Yeah,
that's all
Everywhere.
women. That's all women.
but that's not
Okay,
that
so
just because you
that's
have a
that
one night
that's
stand doesn't
ho-
mean she's a
hold
hoe.
hold on,
That's
hold
that's the
on, hold on,
talking
hold
point
on.
that is all messed up.
Hold on, HQ. Hold on. You got to listen to the whole thing. HQ, these women don't know our names. They don't know our last name. Some
That's
of
not
them don't know our phone numbers.
talking about the
These,
minimum. You're talking about the minimum amount of women. Black
it's
women
not the min.
do
I've
that.
been doing, I've been doing it for 20 something years.
So a lot of and I'll say this. A lot of women that I've had a one night stand with ain't gonna be a one night stand for every man,
You hear this? A lot of women
and
that he did that with,
they not gonna be
but
a
he doesn't,
one.
he, but you
I
don't have
mean,
none of it.
Yeah, but the thing is, you keep saying because I had a one night stand, then I'm trash. That's not
nah, that's
true.
not. I don't think that's what the
That's not what
video.
I said.
I don't think
That's
But
that's
not
what
that's
what I
the
what
said.
you
video
equate.
said.
But that's what most men equated with. Oh, she had a
Nah,
one night stand with me, then
No,
that means
that
she ain't no
that's
good.
nah. Just because
that's
you
So
had
not
a
my
what I
one
said.
night
so
stand,
my question is, why do y'all consider
That's not what
Meg
I
the
said.
Stallion? Why do you consider Meg the Stallion trash when you don't know her
I
history, her dating history
I
at
bro,
all?
we
just
seen her. We
The
seen her
only
I just said
history
person,
on the internet.
hold on. The only person y'all know she done dated was maybe one or two guys, including Tory
about
Lane.
5 or 6,
Wait a minute.
maybe 10,
How do you know that? How do you know that? Have you
because
seen
Nah,
all
because
of
I know
these
women
she
guys?
like to
dated.
take
Oh
pictures.
no. Have you seen her
Women
date
like to take
4 or 5?
pictures.
No. Have you seen her date 4, 5, 6 men? And even
Yeah,
if she
is
dated 4, 5, 6 men, that doesn't make her a hoe. Just because she dated 4, 5, 6 men doesn't make her a hoe.
Nah, I seen
HQ.
her on videos. I seen her on videos like
I've
having
seen
like
her with 3 different guys. That's all I've seen her with.
yeah, short term, whatever, short term on the
And I
internet,
never said I never
twerking on
said
the
she was a hoe.
dudes, dressing
She
slad or
she
things of
she
that
called
nature.
herself
Like
she called
like
herself
just
a
doing
hoe.
scandalous things on the internet, like always twerking on the internet, always
That
always
doesn't
showing her
make
body
her.
on the
That doesn't
internet.
make her a
Like,
hoe.
yo,
That doesn't make no.
As a man who's trying to be upstanding in the community, who's trying to be
Oh,
move
so
past
you're
the
doing your
righteousness.
moral value on her.
You don't want to deal with that though. You want to
Okay,
deal with
you're doing
somebody with
your
some
moral
character.
value on her. Okay, I
Yeah.
got
What's
your
wrong with having
moral,
moral
but
values?
that's not
And
Clay,
Clay's moral value.
Clay Thompson is worth $300 million. Yes, when you're around somebody like that who is known around the world and worth that much money, you have to have some kind of morals and moral value
So
about
why
yourself.
don't he have morals and
She
moral value? Why don't he have it then? Why don't he have it then? Why is he
because
living with
Megan the Stallion because Megan the Stallion is beautiful. I already
my
said
point
it.
exactly? My point exactly.
yeah, but
Which means you made my point. Which means it doesn't matter about her past. It matters about she's beautiful, so I'll take her. She's
You
beautiful.
yeah,
you
I will in with her. She'll
but
take
you
her.
know what? Th-
go ahead.
I want to say this will be the last thing, right?
Hmm.
HQ Russell Wilson will be out of the NFL in the next year and a half, 2 years, right? He's dried up. He's done. Okay. Him and
Wow.
Sierra him and we all know it's true. We seen it. We seen it coming when he left Denver, right?
What, they
Yeah.
broke up
He
already?
he him and Sierra just made the 10 year mark, right? They just now making the 10 year
And they
mark.
just broke
He
Oh
up?
got
wow, I didn't know that.
And they just broke up?
no,
He
I didn't
talking
say
about
they broke up.
No,
his football career.
I don't think. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah,
But they've
Black
his
been
talking about
married.
his
football
But
career.
football
they've been
career.
married but they've been married for 10 years, right?
They've
wow,
been
I didn't
married
know
for
that.
10 years,
So
and
so
that's
you
the
waiting for them to break up after 10 years. So
he
you
got
think
about
that's
another two and a half. He got about another 2.5, 3 years, and
for what?
she's going to leave him and break him because that's it is what it is.
That's what women
And
do.
it, it
how you making that distinction? Because you can't make that distinction now.
I will see
That's
you.
not
I'll see
all
you
women.
in 4 years. I will see you in 4 years, and we will talk about it then.
Because it's
And I'm
not a
gonna just
matter
leave
of
it right
all,
there.
but it's not a matter of all women leaving.
I did.
See, the
I
thing
didn't
is,
say all women.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying the red pill people always saying women are leaving. I'm saying to you that's not true that women just leave for any reason. You all never assign the blue red pill. You never assign guilt to the man. The man never has the guilt put upon his back. It's always the woman's fault. It's always the woman who leaves. And I was thinking about this the other day because I was listening to what his name is, Ali. Ali kept saying, when a man and woman get in a relationship, the woman change and blah, say woo woo. And I said, that's a lie. I can tell you that's a
Yeah,
lie right off the bat. Why is it a lie? Because men will do what they gotta do for some snatch.
yeah, but
If that mean they gonna lie, if that mean they gonna change their personality, if that mean they gonna switch up, if that mean they gonna change to get that woman, they gonna do it. So when
but
you change to get that woman, you got
mm,
her. But then when you get her, you change back to what you were, but when you before you got her. And then you say, well, you don't like the way I am now. No, you weren't like that when you were courting me. You were being nice when you courted me.
No man has ever done that.
You were opening the
Just
door.
FYI,
Not you, not you,
no
not
man,
you,
no,
not
no
you.
man has ever done
No, yes, they do. Yes, they do. So you were courting me when we were
right.
dating. Now you're not courting me. Now you get to see the real me, and the real me you really didn't like because I
But
wasn't
what's the
showing you the real me until after we got together, until you got my snatch and you got me invested. It's men who change after the relationship is solidified because you change and adapt to
no,
get that woman.
but that's typical. HQ. Let me ask you a question, right? Okay, right. For guys who do that, you know what I'm saying. I typically don't like guys like that. You know what I'm saying? It's all about what is that woman doing for you outside of the bedroom. Okay, like getting sex is easy, right? But maintaining the relationship is hard. It's not easy. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It comes with ups and downs all around. Then you got to face the man in the mirror of who you are. Like you said, now you know the real me after the sex. But what are y'all doing outside of the bedroom? Are y'all
No,
really
no, no,
having
no. Don't move the
communications?
goalposts
Y'all
now.
really
Don't
hold
move
on?
the goalposts.
Do y'all have anything in
I'll
common?
ask
You
you.
Don't move the
know what I'm saying?
goalposts.
Do y'all going to
Don't move
family
the
functions?
goalposts. We just established that you all do what you need to do in order to get into that relationship for those panties. Then
No,
you
but hold on though.
experience
But let me tell you, because I
most
didn't cut you
men
off. I
do.
didn't cut you off not one time. My
Most
thing
men
is
do.
this. No, but hold on. I don't know most men, right? I don't know most men. I don't think nobody know most men or most women, right?
Wait a minute,
My
but so
thing is, but
okay.
hold on,
HQ, let him talk. Let him
real
talk.
quick, real
Go
quick.
ahead. Go ahead.
My thing is this. Before I came on this internet thing, I didn't know nothing about vetting. The person who I was with at the time taught me about vetting. Like I had to meet her moms. Her father wasn't even here. I had to meet her older brother because now he's the patriarch of that family. You know what I'm saying? He set me down. He gave me the rundown. You know what I mean? He questioned me. You know what I'm saying? And then when times went off, it's like I didn't even smash my ex on the first night or anything like that. Yo, it took some time. Like she had to really get to know me. That's different back then. That was back in the day. That was like back in the 90s when we met. And I understand that things change, things evolves until the modern times right now what's going on. But not a lot of guys in these spaces had experience like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm coming from a whole different
Well, we need
area
to
of
keep
life.
it out to personal. I'm talking about men in general, not you
But we
personally.
don't know every man though. And you
I
don't
know.
know,
That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying most of you adapt to the relationship of trying to get the woman.
but you
Most
don't
men
know most men though. That's what I'm trying to say too. You don't know most
don't
men.
need to know most men. I know
Most
most men are not going to walk up to a woman and say, "Can I have your snatch?" without doing anything for it. I know
I
most
know
men
a lot of
don't do
guys that'll do that though.
Huh?
I know guys in my I know guys in my circle that that did that. You know what I'm
But
saying?
most men
Yes,
don't.
and
But most
yes.
men don't.
Well,
Most
that's
men
a
play
confidence
games.
thing.
But I'm
That's
saying
a confidence. That's a
most
confidence
men,
thing. If you can't do it,
most men are going to say, I can date you, pay some flowers, be nice to you, go pick you up, open the door. Most men do that. Most men don't
no,
walk up to a woman and
men
say,
are not
I
buying
need,
no flowers,
I don't think most men's opening doors like that
I'm
either
not
though.
and
saying that.
we're not opening doors. That's what I'm
And
telling you, HQ.
pulling out
You don't
chairs,
No,
you don't
no,
that,
you
they
no,
not
you
doing
don't
no.
know what men are doing.
they
I,
is not doing that
I
nowadays.
Well, you
They
okay?
Netflix and chilling
Y'all
right
either being deliberately obtuse or you just talking because
now. Oh,
So
most
you
look,
men,
talking to two
look.
different men
because
from two different
Yeah,
most
places. He
yeah.
sounded
Hey,
like he
let,
from the East
wait a minute,
Coast. He sounded like he
hey,
from the East Coast. I ain't never met this man, and I'm telling you, I don't buy no flowers, and I'm not
I know.
opening no doors.
I know blue
yeah. I
collar
don't.
dudes, right? I know blue
I'm
collar
not
dudes who is
saying
not
that's
opening
what
no
you
doors.
do. I didn't say all men did that. I said most men do something in order to charm the woman into getting near her. Most
So
men do.
let me say this,
Whether it's
HQ.
buying flowers or it's not. You do something.
Look, let me say
Okay.
this, HQ. As a man who's currently in the dating market, right? I don't buy flowers and I don't pull chairs out. But yeah, I do. If we walking into a spot, I open the door. Not even just from a chivalry type of point of view, but just that's my presence and demeanor, and that's not something that's gonna change up. You know what I'm saying? If I'm walking into a spot, it's more of a I'm peeping the scene, I'm seeing what's going on. Let me open the door for you. It's just kind of my aesthetic when it comes to how I move in the streets. You feel me? And just like when I pick a seat, when we go into that spot and I pick where we about to sit down, I'm picking the spot that I can peep the scene most comfortable. Let me sit here so that I can see what's going on. Yeah, you go ahead and sit there. But I'm not buying flowers. I'm not gonna pull your chair out when we sit down because that's just not what men do in 2025. And most women don't even respond to that. And you don't switch up you act. If I date a woman and I get married and we married for 10 years, if that's how, I'm not gonna just be like, yeah, you pump the gas when we pull up to the gas station. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, you open the door for me type of shit. So I don't really know with men is just kind of like drastically. So yeah, men do get complacent and comfortable in relationships. And I shout out to Boss Mac Topsoil. I watch a lot of Boss Mac Topsoil videos. And he speak on that. He speak on not being caught looking weak to women. So it is a certain thing that you do need to keep up. Like Media Man. Media Man was talking on his live today about staying in the gym, even though he married. So his wife has that arousal attraction factor for him, even though they've been married and he already got her. He stays in the gym. He stays working out so that his woman can stay being attracted and aroused to him. So that I think that's the nuance because both of y'all are, but all of us are speaking to that point, and I do agree with that. Stay on your shit, even when you are married. As a man, you stay on the same shit that attracted that woman to you.
That's a fact. I
But
agree
we
with
not
that.
buying we not buying flowers though for sure.
Yeah.
Ken Netter said he know Boss Mac personally. That's what's up, bro. I rock with Boss Mac. Whenever Theo Coop don't stream, I watch Boss Mac live streams for sure.
I give y'all like a scenario, right? This is what's going on in my real life with my brother, right? Like he's older than me. He's like the patriarch of the family, right? And I observe him. So she said, dudes is buying flowers. Okay, when you want to be the dude who's buying flowers, who always pulling out his wallet, you know what I'm saying? Things of that nature, leading with your wallet, whatever the talking points in the space, right? Or rather you want to be the guy who meet a woman who's a bachelor, y'all chilling at the crib. You probably kind of you ain't the neatest type of person, right? You probably got some dishes laying around, clothes laying around. You just chilling, watching the game. You probably on the PlayStation, whatever. And then she don't even say nothing. All she do is start watching the dishes. She start picking up your clothes. You know what I mean? Things of that nature. Cooking food, bringing you a plate. Which guy do you? Which guy you want to be? And what type of will you um acquiesce towards what type of chick? Like who would you go for? You know what I'm saying?
Are you asking me? I'm sorry. Wait a minute, hold on.
Nah, yo, I'm asking anybody though.
Oh,
It's an
okay.
open, it's an
Okay.
open panel.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the chill, respectful chick. I'm gonna go to the chill, respectful chick, bro. Like the one that's going, if I'm doing my thing right now, I'm on the game with the bros. Yeah, you start making dinner together. I love that type of energy because even vice versa,
Hmm.
I cook. I've been a single man for a long time, so I do everything autonomous. I'm autonomous completely with everything that I do around the crib because that's what I do. I got children. I'm single, so I'm used to cooking and washing and cleaning. So even if she watching her shows, if she watching the shot, she all into her show and she on the phone with her homegirl. Yeah, I'm a go, shit, get on the game or fuck it. I'm call in some food or I might whip up some shit real quick and you know what I'm saying? That's peace. That's both parties being at peace with each other, not trying to be up under each other's skin and take them away from them having their own personal me time.
Right. I mean, red pill. It has its positives. I mean, reiterates the masculine energy of the male, and I get all of that too. It just has is a lot of nuance. I'm one of those people. I believe relationships are very nuanced, and you can't just sit and say all women leave or all men do this or all men are leaders. You just can't do that in relationships. And every day, time and time again, we get reminded that the red pill is not a solid thing. It's just it should have stayed where it was because these rich dudes and regular dudes, men and women, do everything the opposite of what the red pill says every day. Poor men pick up
That's not
women. Poor men pick up uh, women who have passed, and so do rich men. Rich men
Oh yeah.
shouldn't be talking to rich men shouldn't be talking to these women who got these pasts, but yet they do, and they don't, and they end up not caring,
You
and then poor
you
men end
you
up not caring. So I just don't believe. I just don't believe that talking point when people say we're just not going to deal with a hoe, because a lot of y'all deal with
Right.
hoes.
I agree. I don't know, but I have to agree
And
with
they
you
make
on
them,
that.
and they make them wives. So why would that even be a talking point? Because some of them make good
where?
in their wives.
Wh-
Okay.
Let me,
yeah,
let me,
I'm
let me,
sorry. Oh, go ahead.
go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
No, go ahead, Black. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So once again, HQ, you can point to three. You could even point to
You
a
can point to a million, a
you
million.
could you could
Most
you
women
could
have a
point to you could point to a million, but out of all the men in this country, that percentage is going to be so small. It's not because men get who they can, right? If Ty Pro or I'm gonna use myself, I cannot get Holly Berry when she was in Swordfish. Okay, I could get Gabrielle Sidibe at her highest though. You know what I mean? I could have went and got what's the girl that played the flute, the fat chick? What's her name? Lizzo. I could have got her,
hmm
right? Because we get whoever we can. Every guy knows that a fat girl is an easy knockoff. It's easy,
Yeah, but
right? Every man, HQ, every man who is halfway decent, smell good, look halfway decent, got a job. We know that if we having a dry spell, you gotta go get a fat chick. You gotta take down a water buffalo if you want to do something, right?
the
It's not a big deal,
yeah,
and
but
you don't gotta like her.
the only one I have to I don't fight back on any of the other stuff because the other stuff doesn't make sense. But
No, so
when men run around and say all women are hoes, I know that to be a lie because you all wouldn't have anybody to deal with if all of these women out here were hoes. All these women are normal.
no, HQ. Men will absolutely deal with hoes. We don't give a fuck about them. Is the whole thing about it.
Why is it so?
We
Why is men?
they
Why are we talking about rich men don't
HQ.
have hoes? Then I don't understand.
I could. Nobody is saying that they don't. Donald Trump paid Stormy Daniels for coochie.
And he married
Rich.
a hoe.
Eh, well, I don't know about that, but I know that he paid a
She was
porn
on a
star.
website being sold for to be somebody's wife. She was on the website.
Yeah.
She
Well,
yeah.
I mean, so I got a lot of homies who got mail
So
order brides from the Philippines.
I'm saying to
But
you
what I'm
all,
but
stop
what I'm
saying
saying is
men don't marry hoes when they do. That's all I'm saying. Men marry hoes. They all do.
But HQ, but look at the difference though. Okay, right.
Yeah, it's the
Since
white
you
community that do, but it ain't the
since
black
you brought
community.
up since you brought up Donald Trump's wife, right? Okay. She was whatever she was, right?
Right.
But look how she presents herself. They was doing this
yeah,
back in they was doing this back in the 60s. Like even though she was the lady of the night back in the 60s, the 50s, or whatever you want to say, they presented themselves nice. Right now, if you go to Figueroa Avenue right now, you got them females out there with flip flops on, short dresses on, weave looking all crazy. Man, don't you know that the lady of the night used to be elegant? Used to
We didn't
come out with
say
fur coats and
we're not talking about
diamonds and hair on point, makeup on fleek.
we're not
You know
talking
what
about
I'm saying? She looked like she was walking on water. Nowadays, these chicks come outside with pajamas on.
but we're not talking about women.
Like
We're not
no,
talking about
but
we're not
let's keep
talking
it
about
real.
those type of women. We're not
But
talking about
those
those
type
type
of
of women.
women
You
was
all say
was
women
finer.
that, but we're talking about women like Meg. We're talking about regular, ordinary women like Meg the Stallion.
But
You all call
she's
her.
not a regular or she's not
You
a
all.
regular ordinary woman.
The
that's what
only
I'm
difference
saying.
is she dances on camera. That's it. She's a
Yes,
regular,
so that
normal,
makes her
everyday
that
woman.
so that makes her a world class hoe. No man wants to marry a porn star. Superhead can't get married. Vivica Fox can't get married. Taraji P. Henson can't get married.
Say
Uh,
can't get married.
Di-
Yeah.
Di- Di- Diana Ross's daughter can't get married. These are people who
Yo, man,
are
she
in the
bad
kink.
though. Like, how she can't get
Yeah,
married? Tracy Rose is
yeah,
bad.
and yeah, yeah, and these are
Get
people
married.
that
They
are
just don't want. They don't want to get married. They could have gotten married. They just didn't want to get married.
okay. All right, HQ.
And
I
I
can't
mean,
fight
there's
with
no
you
way.
about it.
My whole point, but that's not the point. You arguing about small, minute little detail. I'm saying to you, hoes can get married just like regular women can get married. So when
Okay,
y'all
so
say hoes can't get
what's the
married,
last woman
yeah,
that we all
hoes
know is
can't
a hoe that
get married.
got married?
I'm saying when you say hoes can't get married, we know that's a lie because hoes get married.
What is a woman that
Oh,
is a
I'm not
hoe that
picking out a
we all
specific.
know that got
I'm not
married?
picking out a specific woman. I am saying hoes get married just like regular women get married
All right,
every
let
all
me
day,
let me
every
let me let me redirect y'all. I'm gonna play a couple videos, then we're gonna chop it up about just bringing it back to the original point about the red pill, the anti-blackness. I'm it's not even so much about red pill being anti-black because I got a couple clips I'm gonna play, but
There's a
we
treasure trove of what's her name, Pearl. She got buku videos you could react to. Just
yeah, I know some bullshit. But here,
yeah.
let me. I got some clips from Fatty Stream.
He said
I
some
got
bullshit.
I got some clips from Fatty Stream. But at first, I got this brother that speaking on his thoughts of the red pill.
The red pill community either needs to go and die completely or needs a severe change. Let's talk about it. I'm somebody that used to watch a lot of the red pill content when I was younger, growing up as a teenager, like 13, 14, because I wanted to learn about women. I wanted to learn about life, about money. They started off doing really well at telling you facts about how life is, how as a man you need money, you need to look your best, you need to be able to communicate and know how to be able to attract the woman you want, etc. But now it has turned into a war, a gender war between men and women, constantly bickering online on these podcasts, cussing each other out, disrespecting each other, calling each other out of their names. And I just think to myself, where are we getting as a society?
And I agree with what he was going with that point of what the red pill turned into. But I also got some other clips I'm gonna play right here, and I'm gonna bring Don Jeter up.
Tell Myron Gaines he's not red pill. And
That's
if you
not
could
red pill. He's
tell
never said
Andrew
that,
Tate he's not red pill.
They're watching these red pillars and it's so toxic. But I find that most of them understand that there is a lack of education for boys.
I agree, but my opinion on that is that they're taking advantage of those insecurities and they're taking advantage of these young men, especially the more popular ones. If you're watching this content and you're hearing that women don't want average men, they only want high value men, they only want men who are 6 foot tall, they only want men who make 6 figures. And if you don't have that, don't even try. Don't even go out there. Don't even bother. And a lot of these men become depressed due to this. Tell Myron Gaines he's not red pill. And
that's
if
not
you
red pill. He's
tell
never
tell
said
Andrew
that,
Tate he's not red pill. These are things they say. They're some of the most popular creators. Yes, they are.
Fantastic. Let him finish and then you can address it. It's fine. Go ahead.
These are the messages that these men are hearing. And so that's furthering them into black pill, to more defeatism, to more fatalism. And they're also, again, they're just saying, well, women suck. Their preferences suck. Why can't they pick me? I'm not 6 foot tall. I'm a good guy. I'm whatever. And that makes them more upset, and it leads to a lot more misogyny. And that's what the majority of these large creators are basically spreading.
Why people that want better men are complaining about a place that's telling the men to get better?
I can tell you why. Study after study analyze men who consume a lot of red pill manosphere content, and they have very negative outcomes on their mental health. They isolate themselves more. They're not dating. They become very defeatist. They become black pilled, and they start to blame women for most of their problems. The red pill creators, especially the more popular ones like Myron Gaines, Andrew Tate, the whatever podcast, they're telling men that you should get fit and make money, and that's it. And that, I'm telling you right now, that is not enough to get a relationship. You could be the best looking guy, make all the money in the world. That doesn't mean women are going to want to be with you, because they now get to choose the men they want to be with, not the man they need to be with. So they're being more selective. If you look at the stats under 30, women are 63% in relationships, often dating older millennial men, while the young men under 30 are about 32% in relationships. So that means the vast majority of them are single. And I think a lot of that has to do with a number of things, what they're watching online. COVID exacerbated a lot of the loss of social skills. They're not social anymore. And they started watching people like Myron Gaines and Andrew Tate during the pandemic, and they have been led down the absolute wrong path.
Shout out to Spell the Roses on that panel with Fatty. Can't really speak on that clip, but shout out to Sis, my YouTube sister. But I agree with both of those brothers that was talking about what the Red Pill community and the people that's watching this content have become from watching these different platforms and these and you gotta take in consideration what people outside the red pill community look at the red pill. These are the names the Myron Gaines, Andrew Tate, these are the names that come to mind when you talk about the red pill community. And most of the communities inside these chats that's watching these people, even in the black sphere, the fatty channel, the Angry Man channel, SBC channel. A lot of the guys in them chats aren't dating. They just become complacent with talking shit about women and blaming their problems on the dating market
That's not what it
on
is.
what women.
That's not what it is,
That's a
Ty.
part of what it is for sure. That's definitely a part
No,
of
that's
what's
not.
going on.
They. It's impossible. It's. I'm gonna take HQ for example because that's my sister and I can and she right here. HQ is of a certain age. I'm a certain age. HQ will say, "Well, I can't date you because you're 5'8". Um, you have to make $100,000." Oh,
But that shit be going out the window, bro. When you really working on who you are and your purpose, none of that shit that women come online and talk about matters.
Ty,
It don't. It
Ty,
really don't.
that
Standards are
is
for
the
sin.
stupid. Listen, no standards are for men who are trying to have sex with women because you can't
But
force
them
yourself.
things that
You
these
can't
women
force
say,
yourself.
they not dating like that. Just the women who go on Kendra G and say they want this and that, they just trying to get the best that they could get out the dating market. But that brother that's 5'8",
Exactly.
but that brother that's 5'8",
Exactly.
but that brother, if she go on Kendra G and she say 6 foot, six figures, yada yada yada, that brother making 50 grand with that's 5'8" is going to be able to date her. It's going to depend on how he's approaching that woman if he could date her. It's not going the things that she's saying, she's looking for a dude that's gonna fuck with her at the end of the day, and that's
Ty,
how
but
most women
Ty,
are dating.
with her saying that, has she already told that man no? Has she already
No,
told that
she
man,
told
hold on,
a
hold on,
man who
listen
don't
to
know how to date, he gonna take that as a
it.
no.
And that's what I'm saying. It's already saying is being discouraging and saying that hey, as soon as Black come and he's 6'2", 6'3", and he has this and has that, I am going to jump out of the car with you and get in the car with him. It is a losing proposition for any man to put himself in that position. You're just not seeing it. You act like you have never had one of your broads scooped up away from you.
But that's a part of the game. I don't act like that, but that's a
It's it's
part of the
it's
game.
not a
That's what
game
comes
because
with it.
niggas
It's
is
a
it's
game. It is,
it's
and
not
that's what
it's
comes with
not a
it.
game because niggas kill over a woman. It's not a game.
Bro, you so
Men kill
you
themselves because of women. It's
yeah,
not a
and
game.
that's not a woman's problem though. That's that man's
Oh
problem, what
shit.
he got going
Once
on
again,
mentally.
and that's
That's
and that's why
that
I'm a
that
men's
that
advocate.
falls
That's
back
why
on the
I
women.
advocate for
You
men
can't,
because nobody gives a fuck about these men. You
That's a
don't give a
fact.
fuck about the men.
bro,
You just keep talking
but
about these bitches.
I'm
This
not
shit is
talking.
horrible, bro.
I'm not gonna. If you are on your purpose, you on your job, and you on your confidence, you're not gonna have those problems. You're not gonna worry about deleting yourself over a woman. You're not gonna worry about if a woman say some shit. You either gonna fuck with her or you ain't. But and you gonna move around and you gonna date other women that's not like that. And there's plenty of
Ty,
them out
when
here.
when when
That's why the
when
community is.
I was younger and I was handsome, and these women would come to Vegas and get off the plane and take off their panties, and I do all foreign manners of shit to them. Ty, these bitches is leaving their husbands. You are not understanding. You are not understanding this shit, Ty.
Right.
Yeah,
I
I ran a strip club. I
So
had men on a couple of nights. I had women a few nights out of the week. These niggas was putting ketchup on their penis, and these married women are licking the ketchup off their penis.
damn.
God,
disgusting.
this shit,
That's
you
disgusting.
don't.
But look,
Right.
look, look, look. The
I've never
point
heard
was
that
the
before.
community. Me neither, bro. Putting that's real glizzy, nasty, diabolical work. But look though, look. The
I'm
point
on mute.
is, you just said it, bro. The red pill rhetoric is causing men to not even try to get on the dating market because it's a defeatism mindset. Like, oh shit, I'm not gonna be able to get a good woman because I'm not 6 feet and I don't make six figures. So why should I even try? Because these women don't want me. And that's a victim mindset. That victim mindset leads motherfuckers to do weak, insecure nigga shit like kill themselves over a
Boom.
woman. That's not what real men should
I,
do.
I,
That's
I just
dating.
want you to know. I just want you to know, as a man, that my girls are the most fucking important thing to me. As a man,
That's a fact, yo. I
more
got girls
I
too.
I am going to give my life for them
Right.
each and every time, day after day. My girls are the most important thing to me. And nigga, I'm going to live, kill, and die for them. And that tie is most men. Most men are going to work themselves to death, just like our
Mm.
forefathers before us.
Yeah.
That's why we die. That's why we die temper usually earlier than women
That's a
because
fact.
we work
I
ourselves
agree.
to death for these women. Ty, your
Yeah.
woman, the one that you own and that owns you, is the most important thing in your life. And I just I don't understand why you don't see that.
And I
I
see
can't,
what
bro.
you're saying, but like I'm gonna reiterate it again, right? You talk
Mm-hmm.
about your daughters. I have a daughter that's in high school. Guess what? My daughter wants a Rolls Royce and a Bentley, a pony, and a private jet. She ain't getting none of that shit. She gonna get a new game. She gonna get a new game on her PlayStation, and I teach her how to drive. And I got a raggedy ass Honda. One of my cars is a raggedy ass Honda that will be her first car, and she gonna be happy with it. And I use that to be an analogy with the women that you talking about in the dating market. They gonna ask for the moon, the sun, and everything else. And we know that. And
That's a fact.
you learn that dating and having experiences with women. This bitch gonna ask for a mansion and a Rolls Royce, but she gonna be happy as hell in this one bedroom apartment, cooking in her fucking panties and bra and making food, and we gonna have that's what it is. So the confidence that men have to have, the red pill space today is causing this division and this defeatist mindset of, yeah, these bitches asking for too much, so you never gonna get a woman. When if you just work on yourself and you focus yourself and you focus on your masculine frame, you gonna be able to get the women that you want, not even just the women that you can get, but the women that you want. You have a higher level of attraction out here, and you deal with the women that fuck with you. You don't go chasing women that ain't looking at you so that you can
Mm.
get hurt and red pill rage and have a bad experience because you was chasing a woman out of your league. You got to be
Mm.
realistic with yourself. But that woman that you see when you go to the grocery store, or you go get you some coffee, or you go to the gym, and she keep looking at you and she keep giving you the eyes, you assess the type of women that you could get by the women that's
Yeah,
looking at
choosing
you
signals.
like they want you, and you deal with those women. The
Mm-hmm.
women that ain't paying you no attention is the women that's gonna hurt you, because yeah, if you
Mm.
chase them, they will give you a shot, and you're gonna end up as food, Chipotle, Cash
Right.
App. You're gonna end up
He
going on
said
dates
cash
and
it.
not getting no coochie. You're gonna end up being hurt and saying bitches ain't shit and being mad and watching Fresh and Fit. And that's the problem. That's
Yeah.
Ty Pro,
I had to agree. I had to
it's a
agree. Yo,
different. It's
hold on, real
Ty Pro.
quick. Both of y'all brothers got some strong points. So on that, I'm on mute though, man. I like the back and forth between y'all brothers though. Yeah, both of you brothers got some strong points. It's like two candles burning at the you know what I'm saying? So I respect it.
Don Jeter, welcome up, brother. What's the deal with you? Appreciate you pulling up, man.
What's going on? What's going on, Chief? Salute to the chat. Um, what I wanted to say was I agree with everything you saying, but the thing is, when you was talking about the confidence, right? When
Mm-hmm.
you got the confidence, it comes from a specific place, knowing that you can do what you want to do when you want to do it, how
Mm-hmm.
you want to do it. So therefore, you're going to move the way you want to move, how you want to move. So therefore, what a person say or do that surrounds you, they can see that energy that you exuberate around them. They're gonna be like, damn, what I'm doing or how I feel slick beneath this dude because he's literally moving in a whole different frequency. Like when you really got that confidence, just like the whole conversation earlier, because I put it in the chat, I was really joking, but I was giving examples about it, and it's just like when you actually him, bro, it's really not too much of even most dudes will bow down to you. Not saying that it's on
Facts.
some homosexual or no you know what I'm saying, like not on no, oh, you a lame or whatever, but most men will bow down to you because they gonna look at you and be like, he got something I don't got. You dig what I'm saying?
Facts. Facts.
So when
Facts.
it comes to that level, when you have that real confidence, when you got that real confidence, you can get it through money. But if you get it through money and you don't have the life lessons or the female experience, you end up like Myron Gaines, or you
Facts.
end up like DJ Academic.
Fat.
You end up like
Oh,
a
good
lane with
one.
money.
I
Good
don't
one.
want to
The
end up
money
like no
can't
A
DJ
unlane
lane
you.
with
academic.
money. A
The money
lane
can't
with
unlane
money.
you, bro.
I don't want to end up like that, bro.
But when
I,
you when you when you actually then had when you actually then had confidence without money, once you
Mm-hmm.
get the money, some people
Talk
will tell
about
you, yeah, the money will make you more confident, or it'll make you a bigger asshole or a bigger lane. That's
it.
up to
Mm-hmm.
you on who you are as a person, on how you carry yourself.
That's a
So
and
if you
that
fact.
really was
that
that, if you really was him before the paper, you just gonna
Mm.
show out. You're gonna show out on a major epic level where everybody's gonna actually like you, because versus you just throwing your paper in people's face, you're gonna
Mm-hmm.
actually help people.
and
And you're
that's
gonna throw
why
it in people's face too, because that's just
Oh,
part of that. That's just that shit come with the game regardless. I mean,
yeah,
people gonna splurge. We
Don,
niggas, everybody splurge. But
Don Jeter came
that's
in
all I
cooking.
wanted to really say though.
You came in cooking, bro, and I agree with everything you
yeah,
said.
he, he
And
definitely
that
was
and that
cooking.
that goes into why Nug Nug and a lot of people in the red pill space hate on it, but they get a lot of women because off of pure confidence. Nigga ain't got shit but dick in a demeanor and gonna get
It,
her,
it's
get the
it's
house
it's not
keys with the car.
confidence. It's what the
It's
women like.
they like the confidence and the bad boy aesthetic.
No,
Yes, that's a
no,
universal one. That's a part of
they
women's
like
nature.
they like the bad boy thing.
It ain't
It
even
doesn't have, it
Man,
don't have anything to do with
Be-
confidence. They
it
like the
is
bad
because it's
boy thing.
heavily associated with confidence, bro. It's heavy
right.
Co-
because you
Yeah,
can have that
confidence
same
is a
type of
major.
confidence and not
Yeah.
even be in the streets and get them same type of results. And I've seen it.
See,
It's
that's
it's
that,
just it's just
that's not
most
true.
dudes. It's just
It's
most
just not
dudes in
true.
that position usually have that confidence and that demeanor and that nonchalant attitude. Them are the things that women are attracted to.
right.
Nonchalant, confidence, and feeling like you the man and knowing like, damn, I know this nigga got bitches. Let me act right so I could be his favorite one,
Mm.
or he can leave these hoes alone for
He
me
got
because
options.
I know how he moving and
Right.
talking to me. This nigga got bitches. That ain't even got shit to do with being a criminal or a bad boy.
You so wrong, bro. You so wrong. And I'm gonna prove it to you right now. You got a homeboy that's and this is for all the men on the panel. Any one of you guys got homeboys that are street dudes, D boys, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Those men typically, if when they have children by more than 3 to 4 women. Am I lying
Really?
on that?
Nah. Yo, my homeboy actually, yo, he passed away, unfortunately. But shit, yo, he got 8 daughters.
Exactly. So, and it doesn't and it doesn't have anything to do. with any kind of confidence. It has to do with that is what the women
So what about
are
that is attractive
Nah,
attracted
women?
to.
hold on. I
So
have to
what about
And
disagree.
that is
He got
attractive?
he got
What
immaculate
about that is
confidence.
attractive to women?
hold on, you didn't let me finish. I'm about to wrap
Okay,
it
my
up.
bad. My bad.
Hmm.
It is attractive to women. It's like me with my Harley. Women like them. They want to ride. It is excitement and it is exciting. They are excited by that. They see it. They like they like the shiny things. They like the sparkly things. They like the life and the lifestyle. And you could have zero confidence. Most D boys are paranoid, but women are always throwing draws at them. And it doesn't have anything to do with their confidence because most D boys are quiet. They're not going to be fighting. They're not going to be in the club. They're not going to be in the street. They're going to have a couple of little flashy times. But you know what they're going to have? They're going to have a whole bunch of women because
Right.
women like those type of guys, and it don't
But
have
it's
anything to do
nuance.
And
with
I and
it.
I
Don't
and I
and it,
and I disagree with you because if that
Right.
man is insecure and he's not confident in who he is, he's going to be talking himself out of draws, and these women gonna be leaving him because he don't
and,
have
and
what they attracted to stay.
that that's
They gonna
why
think that he confident because he in that space, and most
Todd
men in that space are
Todd
confident and have
Todd.
women.
That's why he has children by multiple women.
But
Hold on
most of
though.
them
Let me
dudes
give you
are
the new
also
Can I do a
confident.
social
You
experiment?
you prove you're proving my
Ty
point.
Pro, can I do a social
For
experiment real
sure,
quick?
for sure, for sure.
I want to do a social experiment with two people just to show y'all who confident and who not.
Oh, oh
This is a
shit.
quick social experiment. I'm gonna ask you a question, Ty Pro, and I'm gonna ask who is this Black American a question. Let's say you go to Top Golf, right? You
Hmm.
taking your lady, you taking your lady out for her birthday, and maybe like two or three of her homegirls or whatever, and it's just a birthday gathering or whatever. How would you handle that situation?
Uh, going, I'm a shit. I'm gonna be enjoying myself like a motherfucker, and we gonna have a good time. What you mean, like how I'm gonna handle it, like financially?
Let me say the question one more time.
All right.
You taking your girl out to Top Golf, and then she taking a few of her homegirls. It's her birthday. You celebrating your girl birthday. How would you handle that situation?
If I'm celebrating my girl birthday, I'm a be fucking with her. We gonna have some bottles. We gonna be eating and shit, and we gonna be enjoying the night.
Okay. Black American, same question. How would you handle that situation?
If I am taking her out, she's not bringing no friends. I don't roll like that. If we going somewhere,
Now y'all see
we're
what I'm
going
talking
somewhere.
about?
If we going somewhere,
Now y'all
we
see what
going
I'm talking
somewhere.
about, right?
Yeah. So
Nah,
if it's her birthday,
I see it though, but what if my thing is this, right? If she bring her homegirls
No,
with her,
I'm the listen, the crux of the question is
yeah,
confidence.
yeah, yo, I get, I get,
Y'all
I
not
get that,
critical,
yo.
y'all not critically thinking. If you got the confidence, okay, it's one thing to be a domineer person. One person gave one answer, another person gave another answer. One person gave an answer that came from a
Right.
confident standpoint, another person gave an answer that came from a domineering standpoint.
I get that, yo, but this are things that we seen on YouTube.
Ty Pro
Yeah,
gave a confident standpoint. Black American gave a domineering standpoint, which means
right,
that in reality he's more inferior unless he has that type of relationship with his woman. But that's to be determined depending on the situation. But in
right,
reality, if you really got confidence, you wouldn't give two fucks about if you going out with your woman because at the end of the day, you're the breadwinner. What you say is gonna go regardless. She's going to report back to you with any and everything she wants and needs to do because she's under your protection. You not worried about what the fuck is going on because you might be off in the skybox somewhere and just watching them from
Do they
down there just
thing.
knock the balls wherever the fuck they go.
Yeah,
That's
I
why I
get
said
what
I
you
want to do
saying.
a social experiment.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
two
cause
different levels of what you want to consider is confident as a man. Most men that's confident, and I don't want to use money as a crux for the situation. Just be, you know what I'm saying? People got money, some people don't got money, whatever. But what I'm saying is when you actually confident in what you got going on, you're going to control your environment, which means that you don't really care about too much what's going on because you
right.
already know what's going on. But
Yeah,
I'm gonna give
That,
Black
that don't
American.
make that
Hold on.
don't
I'm gonna give
look
Black
that
American. Hold on. I'm trying to give you some grace. Let me finish. I'm gonna give Black Americans some grace. Even if you want to be an alpha male, yeah, you got the right to do that too. But at the same time, I can't even say at the same time. You have the right to control your household the way you want to because you are the man. But when you really standing from a confident standpoint, a woman ain't gonna leave you, bro. She's not going to leave you. You don't have to put your foot on her neck in order to get submission. If you really got it
facts,
on you, it's in you.
facts,
All you got to do is
facts.
just be you.
You
You don't
you
have to
can't force
gorilla
it.
pimp the bit.
You can't force that shit.
Exactly. You can't
And
force it. It
I'm a add
when it's on you, bro, it's really in you.
facts.
oh my
I'm gonna
that
add
is
this to that.
hilarious.
I'm gonna add
That's
this to that.
hilarious.
When
So
you
so so
when
so the thing about it is so the thing about it is I know you guys don't really like know my lifestyle like that, right? But I'm definitely not worried about mine and what's going on. Okay, and like I say, I got three of them, and so I have never had to worry about anything like that. So it doesn't have to do with any kind of confidence or anything like that. It's just that's not my get down. Going out and I don't do the friend shit and all. I don't do all of that stuff because I already got enough shit on my plate.
It's nothing wrong with being an introvert though. There's nothing wrong
Oh
with being an
yeah,
introvert, big dog. I mean,
so
yeah.
that's perfectly fine. I
let
mean,
me
I can
say
be an
this.
introvert at times. That's what you basically saying. You're an introvert. And there's nothing wrong with that at all.
So let me say this. I think that yeah, I agree with you, Black. Like I on a typical day, I'm not going out or meeting my home group, my chick I'm fucking with, and her friends and all that shit. You want to go do your thing, do your thing. But on a birthday situation, a special occasion, and I know how to work that room. I know how to work her and her homegirls. And a lot of times, your bitch want to show you off to her friends, and that's gonna come up. And those are that situation Don Jeter gave is a perfect example of that. That's when you can show you the fucking man and your girl is the only reason she wants
That's how.
her homegirls, the only reason she want her homegirls to even come and be bear witness to her nigga is better
I knew I
than
raised this
they
nigga Ty
niggas.
Pro right. God damn it.
Her
I
That
she
knew
that
I
want
that
raised Ty
sounds
she
Pro
that
right.
sounds
she
crazy.
she want her homegirls to bear witness to how her man is and how he move. She tired of telling them, y'all gotta see this. Bae, I wanted to invite Trisha and Riri to come to Top Golf when we, go out if that's cool. Yeah, you know what? That's cool. Do your thing. We could party with the girls. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? She like they they gonna meet us there, but can you pick can they meet us over here so we can ride in your car? Yeah, that's cool. Cause she's showing you off. And when you don't come from a place of insecurity, you acknowledge that. It ain't a damn, I gotta
What
pay for
does
these bitches. Damn, I
what does
gotta
that have to do
deal.
with
Hold on, hold on.
okay. All right, go ahead.
When you coming from a place of insecurity and thinking these every bitches just trying to take shit from you and take shit from you, and you not looking at that like that, and you got a different type of perspective, you understand that like your girl want to show you off. My nigga is that man. He drive nice. He gonna listen to good music. He gonna have us vibing. He gonna be a good. Y'all gonna wish this was y'all nigga, and I'm about to show y'all that because it's my birthday and I want to show out and I want to feel good. And shit, if y'all lucky, one of y'all could come back and we can all fuck type of situations. That's real shit, bro. That's just real shit. That's
Now
how
you going
women
too far.
operate. That's how women operate. Cause
Yeah,
a girl fuck with you, she bragging on you. If she fucking with you, she bragging on you. And she gonna want her
man.
homegirls to bear witness to the greatness of her man. Like y'all niggas ain't greater than my man right here. Cause when it's y'all
Man,
hoes birthday,
Fact,
y'all niggas not moving like this.
let me tell you something. I
fact.
done been on every bike set this side of the Mississippi in the West Coast. And I'm just telling you, maybe that's not just not my get down. I'm just saying, maybe that's just not my. I've been in every dive bar, every biker bar, every biker club on west of the Mississippi, and I'm maybe that's just not my get down. So you have at it. You know what I mean? Enjoy, but I just don't get out like
Man, look, I didn't had situations
Black
where
American, your woman can be for you though. Your woman can be for you. Your situation can be for you, but at the same time, you don't know the inner workings of your woman brain. If she see another female that look better than her with another nigga that look better than you, and they doing it bigger than you, that nigga can take your bitch and bring her back to his spot, and nigga, she'll do something that she never let you do because you're not him.
facts,
that. Yeah,
facts.
well, I listen. I've been praying for that for 33 years for this first one to go. So if that happens, God bless you. You know what I mean?
Good night to y'all. Let me say good night to y'all.
Thank you for pulling up,
I be
HQ.
dead
Thank
to
you.
the world. I swear to God, I be dead to the world, y'all, and listening to y'all, but I be knocked out.
I
I will.
appreciate you pulling up, HQ.
You welcome. You welcome. You welcome. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you, Black America, Kills, and
All right,
G.
see you later.
Bye bye.
Peace. Yeah, we are gonna we at the 4 hour mark. It's 1:30 in the morning. And I'm going live again tomorrow night. So I'ma let you guys kinda wrap it up and give me your last thoughts on the show, what we talking about right now and the whole show in general, what you guys might have caught.
All right, I'm gonna go first because I do got to be at work in a couple hours. Red pill is not anti-black. Red pill is showing that the main problem, and I'm going to say the same thing that Medium Man said. The main problem in our community is the black women and the amount of help that they actually need. And what we're doing is pointing out the inconsistencies in black women. That doesn't make us anti black. That's just saying, hey, here is the problem. Let's fix this problem first and then let other things get fixed. So that's all that I see. And I definitely, if you have some uh clips of somebody, Anton Daniels or whoever you said, speaking in an anti-black, and I want to make this clear, anti-black way, I would definitely like to see them. Saying black women are fat is not anti-black. Saying black women are homeless, saying black women are homeless the most or the most addicted is not anti-black. I need somebody saying something that is anti-black. All right? That's all I
I
want to say.
got you.
And good night. You
I
guys have a good night. All right,
appreciate you
brothers.
coming up, Black America, and I got you tomorrow night, brother.
Can I piggyback off him?
Wait a minute, I can't hear you.
Tap Pro.
Look, go ahead, Don Jeter. I gotta reboot my stream, but yes, yes, sir. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm here, bro.
I just wanted to piggyback off of him, because he wanna tie everything. I mean, in a sense, he is right, but in reality, it really don't matter if you want to try to tie something back to black women because if you want to go back to the biblical structure, it tell you in Revelations, 98% is not gonna make it. So honestly, if they don't want to assimilate to what's going on right now, the reconstruction of society when it comes to men demanding things because of it's been going one way for the last 60 years. If women don't assimilate, in the words of Rocky, when he fought the Russian, if they die, they die. Bro, you can't care. You can't care about people that don't care about being taken care of when you trying to provide the service for them. Let them motherfuckers die. It is what it is, nigga. Fuck it.
If he
That's
dies,
that's
he
that's all
dies.
I gotta say.
If he dies, he dies. I rock with you on that for sure, for sure. Yes, sir. And pull up tomorrow too, Don Jeter. I'm gonna be going live again, brother. I don't know why my volume keep going out, but Kels, what you got for
Nah,
me?
you good. Your volume good. I can hear you. I can hear you.
All right, bet. Yeah, I'm rocking with what you said though. What you got for me, Kills, and thanks for coming up, bro. I know you said this your first time finding the platform. I appreciate you rocking with us, man. I don't have a set schedule, but we doing this thing. I go live at least every week. Tomorrow gonna be the third part of this red pill talking point, but we talk about other black centered topics and we react to just what's going on and popular culture and all of that. So shit, tap in, man. You always welcome to pull up. He might have Don Jeter. Can you hear him?
No, I can't hear nothing he's saying.
Yeah, he might have fell asleep on a nigga. He might have fell asleep. But I'm gonna go ahead and wrap the show up. So I'm gonna drop y'all down and get my little last little bits of whatnot.
Hold
But
up. Can
again,
I get
I
some shout outs real quick? Because I can see the chat. I can see the
yeah, of
chat for
course.
once. Because normally I don't look at the chat when I go live. Reed Pink, salute. Project Leroy, salute. Chelsea Land, salute. Jess MM, salute. Mo Perspective, salute. I don't know who DeAndre is, but I'm gonna say salute because he been in here consistently. Everybody, Theo, everybody salute who just been in here rocking. I mean, it's really the family. Everybody from Discord, everybody from Theo, everybody from SBC.
Mm-hmm.
It's family. It's family. Salute.
Facts. Hell yeah, and I like that. I appreciate the fam coming and showing support and rocking with me while we get this thing going. We definitely work, we building this motherfucker up. So I appreciate y'all rocking with me, supporting the platform, man. I definitely do appreciate that shit for sure. But yeah, it's about that time. You guys been locked in for 4 hours. Salute to y'all. Salute to y'all. Oh shit, hold on. My bad. Salute to y'all. We had a much more peaceful night than we did last night. Shout out to that. Shout out to a peaceful vibe and good conversations. Appreciate Black America, HQ, Don Jeter, the homie Kels for pulling up on a panel. Appreciate Don D Money, Theo Coop, Chelsea Lynn, Project Leroy, Jessica M, Olawa, Mo Perspective, Riri, what up? DeAndre, Go Creekery was in here, Lee Turner was in here. Shout out to everybody for pulling up. I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. Thanks for playing the game with me. Y'all enjoyed that. Shout out to the winners of the game, DeAndre, Go Creekery, Jay Walker, and Jessica M. Appreciate you, Juice, for pulling up. Y'all make sure y'all tap in with everybody. Kim Netter. Yeah, brother, you welcome anytime, man. We gonna be live tomorrow talking about this red pill shit one more time. We gonna be live tomorrow, brother. If you wanna pull up. Jay Walker, I appreciate you and your support, Juice, for sure. Yeah, we definitely gonna wrap up this red pill conversation tomorrow, and I'm gonna have some fresh topics for y'all for the next week. But I just kind of wanted to drill this home to just kind of uh get my perspective on how I look at the dating market and how I look at what the red pill community has become, so that moving forward you guys kind of know where I stand. You know what I'm saying? Jessica M, yes, a trilogy. It's just all the great things come in a trilogy for sure. Project Leroy, my dog. Shout out to Lee Turner and Mo Perspective for blessing the Cash App. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate the support. Every dollar goes to help me be less dusty. Definitely helps me be a little less dusty. We getting there. You know, so I got a lot of plans for what I want to do with the platform, and I'm pretty much working with what I got, but I am investing behind the scenes to come better and come harder, so that, you know, it's just more enjoyable to watch, enjoyable to digest. We're gonna have more topics, more videos to react to. We gonna do this. We ain't going nowhere. You feel me? New it's a new guy on the block, prolific. Shout out to the mob. Shout out to the mob. Y'all the mob if y'all ain't know that. Y'all is the mob. We in this thing. And again, you know, I addressed what happened in part one at the beginning of the show. You know what I'm saying? So if you wanna see my, you know, just my thoughts on part one, go ahead and check out the beginning intro if you missed it. I definitely was kind of recapping all the shenanigans we got into last night. And shit, man, y'all rocking with me. I'm rocking with y'all. So we gonna do this thing together. We growing. I'm gonna probably have my Discord up this weekend. I'm gonna have my Discord up this weekend, and even though we all pretty much connect through Discord already, it'd be a place where you guys can send me some content that you want to talk about, thoughts that you want to, you know, conversations that y'all want to have, and it'd be the main hub of the book club. Again, book club will be starting January 1st, so I'm gonna try to release the list for the first book, the first three books, but the first book is uh History is Black AF, the unwhitewashed history of America. So I got a post about that book already if you want to check my post, and you'll be able to you know, see what the book is and the author of the book, and you can get it on Amazon, or you want to do the Audible book, and it might be on it might be on YouTube, and you can listen to it on YouTube for free, so check that out. And we'll keep up with the conversation on Discord, and at the end of each month we're gonna recap the book, and we're gonna have a kind of a big hopefully it'd be a big panel where everybody just kind of come up and get their thoughts on the books, and we gonna do the thing. That'll be like a once a month at the end of the month thing. We gonna uh just recap what we, you know, what how what the books meant to us. The second book is Black Inventions, and the third book is about reparations. So we gonna, you know, we gonna dive deep. I want to do a different book every month of the year. So hopefully I'm a gauge the pace that we read in the books and we getting through the books. So if it take a little longer to finish a book, that's fine. We just gonna rock with it. We gonna do what we can. You feel me? Kim Netter, I didn't make my Discord just yet, but I will. I'll just do it tomorrow, and I'll be able to drop the link when I go live again tomorrow night. I'll probably be going live around 8 p.m. tomorrow night, Detroit time, whatever the hell Detroit time is for y'all. I'll be going live at 8 p.m., 8:30 ish tomorrow. And I appreciate y'all, man, for real, for real. We had a good conversation and shit. I'm about to play some crazy ass videos as you guys get out of here. You know what I mean? And again, if you want to check out some of the books, I already created posts. So if you go to my page and you go to the post, you can see the books. If you got a book suggestion, you can drop it in the Discord tomorrow, or you can drop it right now on the post and let me know how y'all, you know what I'm saying, what other books you want me to add to the list. Mark Cooper book too. That was another book that's gonna make the list as well. Black author that's in this space with us. Shout out to Mark Cooper. So We gonna do the damn thing. Thank you, Repeat. She said EST Eastern Time. So yeah, we on 8:30 ish Eastern Time for sure, for sure. So I'm glad you rocked with me on this Friday night. I hope y'all enjoyed y'all Friday night over here with us at the mob, with the mob at the Prolific Minds podcast. And enjoy these crazy ass videos as y'all get ready to. Y'all probably gonna do a whole bunch of baby oiled up hunching and gooch licking when y'all get out of here. So be careful. Don't poke no eye out. Don't get too much goose juice in your eyes. But shout out to y'all. Shout out to all my, yeah, like Don Jeter said, y'all family around this motherfucker. And I appreciate y'all for pulling up, supporting the boy. Peace out. Stay prolific. Stay black. Even if you white. Even if you white. Stay black.
Welcome, people, to the Prolific Minds podcast with Ty Pro. Like, comment, subscribe, and stay black.
We in India. We in India. You know what we doing in India. You know what we doing in India. Stain in that motherfucker. Put some more stain in it. Put some more stain in it. Throw the cane in that motherfucker. Hope you're looking at the weather and that motherfucker say it don't rain in that motherfucker. Bitch, mix it up, goop scoop, bitch, it's on the brain in that motherfucker. Fuck you mean, eat it up, the goop scoop, nigga, never make a stain in that motherfucker. Big goop chips, fuck you mean, bitch, we gon' use these for the dip, what you mean? You can come get this bitch goop scoop, yeah, you know it's clean. Everybody like goop, fuck you mean, goop, nigga, goop for you. Goop for the crew, goop for your boo. What you finna do, bitch? Eat this goop. Yeah, G-O-O-P, that's me, coming through this motherfucking goop scoop street. What you finna do? You finna have you a treat of these goop balls from me. Yeah, you want goop, do you? You love you a motherfucker.
All right, let's see if this thing works. Ha, click. Oh yeah, that's snug. Look at me now. Cheers to a brand new face.
3, 2, 1.
We getting fucked tonight. 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 We getting fucked.
3, 2, 1, go.
Shout out my label, that's me. I'm in this bitch with TV. I'm in this bitch for trade. I just bought up me a A. Real nigga all in my face. 500 rats in my safe. 500 rats in the plug. What you know about showing love? What you know about pulling up? In Billy truck. Make these bitches fall in love. All of my niggas don't go. None of my niggas no hoe. All of my niggas want smoke. All of my niggas together. We came from the bottom. We used to bring to the clothes.
Come on, man. That song, I like that. 1, 2, 3, go.
I'm out of town. Look at with my rounds. My Gucci pink, my booty hole brown.
Yeah.
With the niggas, I'm looking for the hoes. Quick niggas, I'm sucker bitch toes.
Where we going?
Pound town, to left pound town.
Yeah.
With my nigga, I just took a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga beat me down. Yeah, that nigga eat me out. Pound town, to left pound town. With my nigga.
Last song.
3, 2, 1.
Take me through there, take me through there. Where we going, twin? Take me through there, take me through there. Where we going, twin? Take me through there. Bust it out just like a watch. Just like the watch? Fuck on Tuesday, then kick the whole round the spot. This bitch gotta go. She fucking with one of them. They ain't even having a lot. What they doing? She don't know what she doing. These bitches ain't giving it out. What the hell? Girl thought that wham in the circle. Give a nigga love, make it jump like a herd. Talk to him. Girl thought that wham in the circle. Give a nigga love, make it jump like a herd. Let it ride. Girl thought that wham in the circle. Give a nigga love, make it jump like a herd. Ooh.
Don't you ever talk just because you got mayonnaise on your elbow, just because you got mayonnaise on your elbow, do you understand? I called you thieves on top of thieves. Because you got mayonnaise on your elbow. Get in your car. Get off of me, mayonnaise. Move. Get back. You heard of mayonnaise.
On a sucking bubble dick, slurping nut like his mother. Going guap, guap, guap. On his Arkansas brother. Playing that shit like a saxophone. Presidential topic while they all alone. Don't give a fuck about Hillary. Donald Trump blow it up like a War 3. Trump suck, Bill's dick. Got his big old belly sick. From the come, clink, ton.
Just let me eat you one time. Just let me eat you one time. And I guarantee you, you're gonna ask me to stay to your house. You're gonna sleep for 3 days, my baby. I'm gonna show you. I'ma make you cry.
How you gonna show us that?
Ay, ay, ay.
This how you hit on a woman. Hey, baby, I got some Johnson & Johnson baby oil back at the hotel. And if you ashy, I got some Vaseline petroleum jelly. Rub your ass down with.
Oh, I'm but the nut. I'm but the fucking nut.
You've heard of Hooters, now get ready for Cooters.
Okay, let's go.
Instead of having waitresses with big breasts, I've gathered the biggest camel toes in the city. All of our waitresses will be circus trained and will be walking around on stilts, so you can get the best view of their snatch from the comfort of your chair. And they can queef on command. We won't serve wings, only legs. And cut.
Look at this sign!
Hi, sign it for me, please. I got the silver marker.
Brother, right here. Can we get a picture? Since day one, Ty, we
Please
love
sign the
you.
glossy. It's got your
Selfie
name
time.
on it.
Come on, right here.
Okay, we're.
Ty, Ty, can you sign this, please? Oh my gosh, he's right there. He's really right there. Here. Sign for Olympic right at the bottom. Got you. Thank you.
Yo, those signs are tough. I see you. All right, I got you.
Monday, eat my ass. Tuesday, eat my ass. Wednesday, eat my ass. Thursday, eat my ass. Friday, eat my ass. Saturday, eat my ass.
We in India. We in India. You know what we doing in India. You know what we doing in India. Stain in that motherfucker. Put some more stain in it. Put some more stain in it. Throw the cane in that motherfucker. Hope you're looking at the weather and that motherfucker say it don't rain in that motherfucker. Bitch, mix it up, goop scoop, bitch, it's on the brain in that motherfucker. Fuck you mean, eat it up, the goop scoop, nigga, never make a stain in that motherfucker. Big goop chips, fuck you mean, bitch, we gon' use these for the dip, what you mean? You can come get this bitch goop scoop, yeah, you know it's clean.
Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Kick rocks. Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Told your bitch to kick rocks. Pull up in a spaceship. How about stepping on space rocks? From Baby J, I'm something that the world ain't never seen before. I feel like Kobe Bryant when he changed to number 24. Walk a spaceship, I'm in some shit like the UFO. And yes, I'm with your hoe. She call me Myron, you already know. Play no tic-tac-toe with your bitch, always give me X and O's. You chasing all these hoes while I'm up stacking, thumbing through these roads. God, what? Yo, bitch, call me Myron. And these niggas know I'm made of chips like a potato head. So much money on me, I look like a nigga made of bread. Yo, bitch, see me get the shaking ass just like these sexy reds. These niggas softer than a teddy bear, I call these niggas dead. Don't text my phone if it ain't about no cash, your ass get live on red. They was sleeping on me, I woke them up and kicked over the bed. Like free my brother's son, so they got my nigga locked up in the bed. I get this
Rock ice, dope boys cash out, know what it is. I sell dope, fuck hoes, rock ice, throwing up gang signs, mob life. I sell dope, fuck hoes, rock ice, throwing up gang signs, mob life. I sell dope, rock ice, dope boys cash out, know what it is. I sell dope, fuck hoes, rock ice, throwing up gang signs, mob life. I sell dope, fuck hoes, rock ice, throwing up gang signs, mob life. I sell dope.
I like this. I got a leaky faucet. I need somebody who can stop it. I got a leaky faucet. I need somebody who can stop it. I need a plumber. I need a plumber down under. I need a plumber. I need a plumber down under. That's right, you got an overnight emergency service call.
3, 2, 1.
We getting fucked tonight, 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 we getting fucked.
Ain't bad.
A little tough, but got plenty of flavor. Don't need nothing else. I'm good. It's gonna keep me through supper just fine. 3, 2, 1.
Take me through there, take me through there. Where we going, twin? Take me through there, take me through there.
3, 2, 1, go.
Shout out my label, that's me. I'm in this bitch with TB. I'm in this bitch for trade. I just bought up me a A. Real nigga all in my face. 500 rats in my safe. 500 rats in the plug. What you know about showing love? What you know about pulling love? In Billy truck. Make these bitches fall in love. All of my niggas don't go. None of my niggas don't hold. All of my niggas won't smoke. All of my niggas together. We came from the bottom. We used to bring to the clothes.
Come on, man. That song, I like that. 1, 2, 3, go.
I'm out of town. Look with my rounds. My Gucci pink, my booty hole brown.
Yeah.
Where the niggas? I'm looking for the hoes. Wait, niggas, I'm sucker bitch told.
Where we going?
Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Hold up. Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Hold up. Then I pop out. I got that shit on. I'm getting money now. I was the one that used to shit on. I feel like Marvin Gaye. Yo, bitch, just told me let's get on. Let's go. What? Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Hold up. Then I pop out. I got that shit on. I'm getting money now. I was the one that used to shit on. I feel like Marvin Gaye. Yo, bitch, just told me let's get on. I wake up every day, get fly as fuck. I'm Mr. Put It On and go fuck up a check. Check on your bitch, she know my money long. She said you broke as hell, ain't got no paper, so y'all don't get along. She see my money long, so she gon' blow me like a trombone. Let's go, yo, bitch.
From Playtoy, it's Methany.
Her teeth are so loose, look!
Comes with its own glass pipe and light-up spark sound effects.
And when she parties too hard, her teeth fall right out.
Methany, now with extra replacement teeth.
Yeah, I'm finna give it to you bitches today, yeah. Miss Dick Dash back with another one, ho. You think I was playing with you, bitches? I got me fucked up, ho. Ho. She got that Lulu, bitch, Lulu, bitch, Lulu, shot that Lulu, yeah, Lulu, yeah, Lulu, bitch, yeah. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her ass. Bend over, bitch, bend over. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her ass. Bend over, bitch. Lulu on her head, yeah, bitch, she thick as fuck. She got that Lulu on her head, yeah, Lulu on the butt. She got that Lulu on her head, yeah, bitch, she thick as fuck. Yeah, she growing up with her bitches getting fucked up. She got that Lulu on her head and Lulu on her ass. Bend over, bitch, bend over. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her ass. Bend over, bitch, yeah.
I'm going up on a Friday, pop a bottle on a Friday, take your bitch on a Friday, oh give me her, yeah. I'm going up on a Friday, Pop a bottle on a Friday. Take your bitch on a Friday. Oh, give me her. Give me her. Give me her.
You need to leave. 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 You need to leave.
Welcome, everybody, to the Prolific Minds Podcast. I'm your host, Ty Pro, and we are diving into conversations that inspire, challenge, and level you up. If you're rocking with the vibe, do me a favor, tap that like button, share this with a friend, and don't.
What's good, family? Welcome to the Prolific Minds Podcast. I'm your host, Ty Pro, and this is where we have real conversations about Black empowerment and Black love, building us up from the inside out. If that speaks to you, go ahead and hit that.
Time out. Time out. Settle down.
Welcome to the Prolific Minds Podcast, where ideas spark, data flows, and conversations light up the future. Plug in, open up, and let's think big.
I know I'm rolling. It's almost ready.
We're rolling.
We on camera now?
Yeah.
Oh, revolution, revolution, revolution. I'm broadcasting from an undisclosed location. Hey, come on, dog. Stay in my face. Listen, I'm sure a lot of you probably think you know what's going on in the world. But quite frankly, y'all don't know shit. Is that me floating or you? Come on, nigga. That don't matter. I'm talking about the man. The man!